Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 my favorite game awards tonight's Saturday stream. I hope you guys are doing well today. I hope you guys are doing fine and excuse me. Dandy today. I guess this is what happens when I literally swallowed the last bite of food right before I hit the button to switch to this screen. So I guess that's what happens when you just inhale food right before stream with those burps there. Well, anyway, I hope you guys are doing well. I'm obviously doing decent, so I just got done eating here. Apologies for me being late in gay. I was on the Arch cast earlier. Definitely check it out. It was lots of fun hanging out with Atari and Arch. And yapping about random stuff and getting debates with Arch that are pointless. But always fun. And then I ate, and then I'm here. She returns on the Swede's clutches. I know. I've escaped the jar. I've escaped the jar, chat. Be happy for me. I'm now free. How is Arch? I mean, I think he's doing good. I know he just got back from Germany and he said he enjoyed his trip there. And you know, I know his schedule's kind of out of whack because of it, but I think he's okay. I hope he's okay for being a Swede and all, you know. What did you eat? Onions? Well, of course I had onions. I put that shit on everything. I'm not even joking. I really do put onions on like every single meal. There I go, burping again. Excuse me. There we go. But I had some leftover taco meat. Because I make the same meal. I make the same 3 meals every week. And then I eat the leftovers the next day. And so today was leftover taco day. Tomorrow will probably either be a chicken sandwich or tacos again. It's like I said, I eat the same 3 things. It's great. So, taco meat, OMG, she's Mexican. Listen, I make white girl tacos, okay? I slather that sour cream down in there. It's steak strips, with jalapenos, onions, a shot of onions, some lime juice in there, some chipotle powder, chili powder, and a little bit of cumin powder as well, mixed together. Oh, and sliced up tomatoes. And then I put it on a flour tortilla because fuck corn tortillas. I put a shit ton of sour cream on it, some shredded cheese, and voila! It's delicious. It's better than any taco you can possibly get from any other like restaurant, including the Mexican restaurants. There. So, yeah, I'm happy with it. Stop being Mexican, flop. Americans have no taste in food. I like spicy food. Fuck off. I love spicy food. That's all I eat. Even my chicken sandwich is a spicy chicken sandwich that I make myself. Where I take a chicken breast, and then I tenderize them and flatten them. I cut it in half, because one chicken breast could make 2 chicken sandwiches. And then I put salt, pepper, and chipotle powder on it. And then I have a like watered down mayo mix, and then I slather on it. Then I put breadcrumbs on it. Fry it up in a pan. I usually don't like fried food, but it's, you know, relatively healthy because it's your own, right? And then I put the buns out. I think it's brochet. I can't remember what type of buns I get anymore. I just gotta like pick it in my groceries order, and that's about it. And then I put a mayo delish relish mix, and I put that on the buns, and then I put onions on one side of the buns with the mayo relish mix as like essentially the glue, and then I put the you know one half of the chicken breast on the other side, and I put pepper jack cheese on it, just a little bit of honey on it. Put the sandwich together. Once again, voila, it's delicious there. So that sounds good. It is good. Bro, cooking up straight poison. What do you mean? Like, it's not the healthiest thing, but it's healthier than getting a spicy chicken sandwich from like Wendy's. But I love spicy food. Like when I make stir fry, it's spicy. It's like a sweet chili kind of stir fry that I make. I make my own sauce for that too. You know, those are usually the main meals that I make just in general. But I love spicy food. Hmm. This homemade food sounds delicious. It is. I like to cook. It's just that when it comes to cooking for myself, I make very simple, easy meals. Both the taco recipe that I did, and the chicken sandwich take about 15 minutes. I guess the chicken sandwich was like 20 minutes. Taco is really easy, but it also helps that I meal prep, and so when I do my grocery order, I get the steak strips, and then I put them. I get a few of those packages of it, put it on the cutting board, and I slice it up and basically try to like shred it as much as possible, and then I put them in freezer bags, 7 ounces of each in freezer bags, and toss them into the freezer, and then I can pull it out, put it in the sink for an hour, let it defrost, and then I can cook it up, and then I get the 3 onions, and I chop up the onions, and I put them in a glass container. And I can just grab handfuls of the onions and use them for the recipes as I need. And by doing those two things alone, helps cut down the amount of time it takes to cook significantly. And that's my version of meal prepping, because I just cook for myself. If I were to cook for more than one person, I would probably make more elaborate meals and require more meal prepping. But since it's just me, doesn't matter. There. Cook for us, just send it in the mail, should be fine when it arrives. Okay. That sounds perfectly safe. Totally won't have any mold or poison or any other problems within it in itself. Whatsoever. Let me know what you like and give me your address. I swear I won't send a bomb in the process. So your future husband has to tolerate you eating onions for every meal, then burping for hours afterwards? Yes. Yes, I think the burping really comes from the fact that, like, I eat really quickly. I'm a very fast eater. I don't know why I'm so fast. But I'm a very quick eater. In fact, actually, you know what? If I can do some armchair psychology of myself, I think I think I actually have a reason already. But I guess I won't get into it because it's just a simple armchair psychology thing. I know for streams I eat very quickly on purpose, like so I can get ready for stream. But other than that, naturally I eat. Naturally I eat quickly. I'm sure if I slowed down eating, I probably wouldn't burp as much. But oh well. Oh well. Fermented onions? No. I mostly eat raw onions. Sometimes I cook them a little bit. I can caramelize them, but I like raw onions. One of the things... Oh. I love onions and mayo together. That's the combination made in heaven right there. Onions and mayo. Sometimes when I'm making the chicken sandwiches I was talking about, because I already have a mayo dill relish mix that I put together. I guess, you know, once again, part of the meal prepping stuff. And so as I'm cooking it, sometimes I'll take the onions that I already have chopped up, and I'll dip it into the mayo dill relish mix, because it's great. Oh, there. But like I said, I love onions and I love mayo, and they're made in heaven together. Blooming onions? Is that the fried onions? Is that like the crispy onions? If that's the case, I don't like them. It's like the one form of onion I don't like. But in general, I don't like fried food. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like the deep fried, right? Like, I know the chicken sandwich I described requires a little bit of frying with the breading, but it's very light frying. But I don't like deep fried food in general. I don't like deep fried chicken. Like, listen. All jokes aside, right? For me being black, you can tell I'm not black because I don't like Kentucky Fried Chicken. But no, not Kentucky Fried Chicken. Sorry, I'm thinking about KFC in general. I don't like fried chicken. I don't like fried fish. I don't want deep fried Oreos, or in this case, blooming onions. Right? I don't like fried crispy food here. It just like a fried chicken's probably the best out of them, especially if you get like the gravy with it. But like it's so fattening that, and it's not. I don't know. It's just okay. It's just okay. Mm. Have you ever baked the whole onion? It's surprisingly good for how simple it is a side dish. I have not, but it probably is actually good. I can see that. I can see that. Hmm. And not even fried pickles? No. I don't like fried pickles. Pickles in general are just okay. Like every once in a while, like pickles do sound good, then I have one pickle and I'm good. I'm done. I don't want pickles again for a very long time. Or like pickle juice, for some reason it sounds really good like the drink. And then I drink a little bit of pickle juice and then I'm good for a while. So, yeah. Now I think about it, raw onions are kind of like an apple, not gonna lie. See? Thank you. Though, I mean, apples are, I listen, as much as I love onions, right? Eating pure raw, nothing else, right? Apples are better than onions eating raw, but I can still eat a raw onion. I just prefer it with something else. Hmm. The only fried chicken I get is from Chick-fil-A sandwiches. Chick-fil-A is okay, but like, I find them personally overrated. But I think that's because we didn't have Chick-fil-A in the area for the longest fucking time. And so by the time it came around, it was just like, oh, okay, so this is what all the rage is about? Eh. You're an ogre. Well, listen. People are like layers. You just people are like onions. You just gotta peel back the layers. Also, cook using fat, not seed oils, or industrial waste manufacturers don't know what to do with. I know that. I cook with olive oil mostly, but sometimes I cook with coconut oil. I used to like cooking with duck fat, but it was so expensive, especially for such a little jar that I would get from the store, that I just couldn't justify it anymore. And then there was this time where I was like, okay, you know what? I just need to swallow the cost anyway and use duck fat. And by the time I came to that conclusion, the store that I go to got rid of the duck fat, and so I've just been sticking it with olive oil and coconut oil since then. People are like layers. You just need to peel back the onions. There you go. There you go. Oh, I cook with butter from time to time too. But not every single dish. Like when I make the steak, my river of blood time in the month, right? I cook myself a steak meal that I like a lot. I cook with butter with that. But I'm trying to get as much like protein and dairy within my system when I'm on my period though. So life is like a box of onions. It has layers. Butter tallow, butter tallow, butter tallow, butter tallow. I just have regular butter. Not margarine, actual real butter. My dad uses margarine for everything because he's been one-shotted boomer. But I used organic grass-fed butter because I'm that person, and I'm not afraid to admit it here. A moment of silence for another one of Mal's eggs. Yeah. I've been thinking about it recently. Not to get like way off topic, because it's supposed to be a game stream tonight, but last night I was paid some shekels to watch a Freedom Toons video, so we'll get to that in a second, right? But since you brought up my eggs, right? I saw this, like, I think it was a 4chan post, because 4chan has such, like, kernels of truth that they drop all the time. Or was it a Twitter post? I can't remember. Regardless, this doesn't really matter. But there was a post talking about how, PMS is supposed to be a way for women to filter out if their men are infertile or not. Because a woman should always be pregnant. Like, women were always pregnant. Pretty much like 24/7. Back in the olden days. Okay, 24/7 is an exaggeration, obviously, right? But their fertile years are 16 to like, 30, 35, right? And not to mention, like, it wasn't that long ago where humans didn't last that long, right? They weren't living to 80. They were dying in like their 50s and 60s. And they would used to have like, 10 kids because half of them would die. And then you need the rest of them to work on the farm. So women would basically be pregnant for a good chunk of their fertile years to push those babies out. And so it's very actually rare that they went through PMS because they were pregnant and pregnancy stops the period. And so it was a way to show, like, it was a way to basically filter for infertility with men if they're not getting them pregnant. And so that's why they're so irritable and bitchy and go through all these mood swings right before their period and on their period as well. Because if they're not pregnant, right, then it shows that the man's infertile. Oh. So I'm not sure how much I actually agree with that. I think it does make logical sense. I'm not sure if I agree with the infertility aspect of men, but I can definitely see where the biological incentives for why women get such bad PMS and get so grumpy on their period in general happens. Because, like, once again, if they're pregnant most of the time, you don't actually have to deal with losing your eggs, right? You don't have to deal with going through these huge hormonal fluctuations. Well, correction. They go through hormonal fluctuations when they're pregnant. Obviously, they're in the 9 months, right? The first trimester is different than the second, and the second is different than the third, right? There's different symptoms and different things, right? But not to the same extent where it's like a once a month process, which is also so, like, I've been taking that post, right, and kind of expanding upon it in my mind, because, like, going beyond the infertility argument for men and thinking maybe that's another reason why women are so crazy these days. Like, I know part of the reason why is the birth control, tricking them to believing that they're pregnant and actually stopping their period. But at the same time, like, a lot of them still get their period because they're, you know, if they're not taking the birth control correctly or they're not taking the hormonal birth control, whatever the case is, right? And so they're losing a lot of eggs because they're spending most of their fertile years not being pregnant, and so it's making them go crazy, going through all these hormonal fluctuations on a monthly basis. Obviously, there's a bunch of other different factors that go into it too, beyond that. But I've been expanding upon that thought process there. This sounds fake as hell. Well, I mean, it's just a theory, right? Right? Like, I like armchair psychology after all, and I can see the logic here. I'm not exactly sure if I fully agree with it, but I've been, thinking about it a lot more. Also, babies are retarded and shit themselves to death, unlike animal babies. Oh wait, human women suffer pregnancy worse than other animals. I mean, I would kind of agree with that, but there are ways to make it easier. There are a lot of ways to make it easier. It's just that we've become a society where a lot of these old methods are forgotten and replaced with trusting the science. And instead of passing down this information from generation to generation, like a lot of lost skills that have occurred in the past, like, 80 years. And, like, there's definitely an argument there's a fourth trimester after the baby is born because we haven't evolved to actually carry the baby longer. So there's a bunch of different aspects to it. I argue it doesn't really make sense. What kind of selective pressure would there be to push away potential mates when you're not procreating? My counter argument that I can think of at the top of my head, because once again, it's just a little theory I've been kind of playing with, is the fact that, like, women are, once again, supposed to be pregnant a good chunk of their fertile years. So, if they're not pregnant, then, and not to mention, different men can make them pregnant, right? They don't have to, like, monogamy is a very Western, belief and system in place. Because one man can make 6 women pregnant, but one woman can only be pregnant by one man. And then, so many wars and villages have been burnt to the ground for women, where they get taken away and raped, and then basically brought into the new tribe. So, it's very easy to make a woman pregnant, right? Because all you really need is just a raper. And so, it basically wouldn't exactly, it would be pushing away potential mates when you're not procreating because of the fact that they're not getting you pregnant, either via forcefully, or they're infertile, or, something along those lines here. Humans should be pregnant twice as long considering our size and complexity. We pop them out early because of our huge brains. The first year is pretty much the rest of pregnancy. Yes, that's one of the main reasons why it is absolutely essential the woman stays at home and takes care of the baby. She is, one, for her own sake, she's still recovering from the pregnancy because even though there are ways to make it easier, like Wooden Warrior said, it's not an easy process whatsoever, and there needs to be time to actually heal from, pushing the baby out of the vagina. And then this other part of it is for the own baby's sake, which is arguably even more important, because they're not fully developed when they pop out, right? Like a giraffe or a horse, they pop out, and they within the first couple hours they already know how to walk, and start eating. Well, I guess they suck from the mother's tits still, but they're basically just once again a baby giraffe or a baby horse. I just need to grow from there. But human babies are still so vulnerable and so basically useless, that they need to be, the first couple years of their life, they need to be like handheld the entire time. That's why co-sleeping is actually really healthy for babies, as long as you're not obese, smoker, alcoholic, and black. And as well as just like constantly the touch for the baby too. There's a bunch of different aspects that have completely been destroyed by modern society by having women go into the workforce. And then this whole co-sleeping scare and various other things that just fuck up the babies, and the mother too. But the baby's development for the first couple of years of their life, because they're supposed to be joined to the mother's hip. They're not supposed to leave that early. I asked my friend what it was like watching his son be born. He said it was like watching my favorite pub be burned down. Jesus Christ. That is brutal. Like, listen, no offense to your friend, and not to sound like a feminist here, but if I knew my husband said that, I would be crushed. Whereas that, like, I know it's probably not exactly a pleasant experience to actually watch. It's not like it's pretty or sexy or anything like that. But I would take it as, and this is how I immediately took it, maybe it could be the woman in me, right? As, like, because women do not look sexy after they're done with the pregnancy, right? They have the scars, the stretch marks, the baby fat. And there are, once again, like everything, ways to get rid of it. They can lose the weight, help lessen the stretch marks, various things like that. But they're not exactly pretty, right? And so if he's still talking about like how he got his favorite pub burned down, that's like the ultimate insult. And if you're like, if I just gave birth to your son and you told me I look like a pub being burnt down, ugly as shit, I'm not exactly gonna be in the best mood. That's why men traditionally don't see births. See, that's okay. Like, I mean, I'm not completely, like, against having men in the, waiting room, right? And I'm not against them going out either. I know a lot of women actually want the man being there for support, which I'm okay with that, right? I think it depends on the couple and what they want to do themselves. But I do think the woman needs some sort of support network while she's going through childbirth, beyond just the doctors and nurses, because you can't trust them. If the husband doesn't want to be there. So remember, giving birth on backs is possibly the worst way to do it, but it's been maintained as a standard because of French monarch's fetish. Yes. Water births, I've heard, are actually really good. It's something that I need to look into more, that I'm planning on doing when the time comes. But I've heard nothing but good things about water births and how much it makes it so much easier for both the woman and child to make it happen. So I'm heavily considering it for myself. I want to do more research into it, once again when the time comes. But I've heard it's a better natural way to do it. Sounds pretty cool. Yeah, from what I know about it, and don't take this with a grain of salt, right? Because I only know like basic facts about the water births. But basically, she's in a very warm, shallow pool, and then she's like on her like knees to push it out, because you're supposed to use gravity to help push the baby out instead of being on the back, because it's just not the natural form of how it's supposed to be. And the warm water helps like loosen and relax the muscles there. And a lot of people, like, I've seen a video of a water birth before, and people were like in the comment sections like freaking out, like, oh my god, the child's gonna drown and stuff like that. And it's actually no, because from going from the amniotic fluid and the womb into the water of the shallow pool, and it's once again warm, it's kind of no different. So, like, it's not until the baby actually comes out of the water that it starts breathing. There. Obviously, you don't want to be in the water for a very long time. But the, you know, 15 seconds of being shoved out of the vagina and then pulled around out of the pool very slowly, because you want to do it slowly so as not to shock the child either. It's not going to exactly, it's not going to hurt it, and it makes it's an easier childbirth overall. Infant motherfuckers can hold their breasts for twice as long as adults and children. Yes, essentially. My aunt gave birth in a water tub. Good for her. That's, from my understanding, once again, that's the correct way of doing it. Thank you, not, I never know how to say your name, and I know you've corrected me a few times, but I never can remember. I'm gonna call you Not from now on. Or Not Man. How about that? If you're okay with that, of course. Have you seen Sleepy's Kochai Toyama post in the streams ideas chat? It's pretty wild. You should put it on. I know Sleepy really wants me to watch it, but it's a game stream tonight once it gets stopped done yapping and Freedom Tunes, which it probably won't be a complete game stream because the Freedom Tunes episode is like a half an hour long. So if anything, I need to get to it now. But I'm not against watching it, right? Because it is streams ideas. But shekels are shekels, oh, and so therefore shekels take priority. There. Oh. There. The umbilical cord is still there. That's another thing. So I could talk about pregnancy for a while because it's something that I have done a decent amount of research into. I would probably say, like, not a whole bunch. I'm gonna pretend I'm an expert myself. It's something that, once again, I'm kind of waiting on doing a more in-depth until for when the time comes. But another thing is the umbilical cord is, when you give a birth in a hospital, they immediately snip that thing, and that's not correct either. You're supposed to let it stay connected for another 30 seconds to a minute, because it's still pumping out blood and cells and various other different things, into the baby because it's still connected there. And it doesn't it kind of shuts off more or less on its own because the body recognizes that it's now outside of the womb. And it's still very essential. And I forget the different statistics for it, but it basically, the difference is keeping the umbilical cord connected helps the baby's health significantly. But they shouldn't be connected. Like, honestly, right? Obviously, I'm a dumb VTuber, dumb woman on the internet, so, you should do your own research for these things, especially something as important as childbirth. But don't go to a hospital, man. Like, when I give birth to my kids, I'm not going to go to a hospital. I've heard too many horror stories. I don't want them injected with vaccines right out of the womb, right? I don't want the umbilical cord cut. I don't want to be laying on my back. I want a water birth. Like, I want to get, like, a midwife or a doula and, make sure I actually vet them properly so they're not a complete scam, because you still have to be careful with that, right? And try to do a home birth, because fuck doctors and fuck the American medical system. Like, I do not trust it one bit. Too many horror stories, too many problems with kids, the whole shebang there. I learned a lot about pregnancy from Catholic romance novels and fanfiction. Not sure what that says about me. I mean, they're Catholic, so I'll give you that, but I hear romance novels and fanfictions and I immediately think of Milking Farm. So, I'm not exactly sure either. There. I plan to just let my wife make these decisions. I don't know shit about childbirth. I think that, I mean, that's not exactly a bad thing, but you want to make sure that your wife does the research, because you shouldn't just trust doctors, right? In the modern age. Maybe 100 years ago, but these days not anymore, right? And you should also do your own research too, because it is your own child. You want to make her life easier, and you want to make the baby's life easier. And so there are different things that guys can do before impregnating their wife to make it easier for the white woman to give birth and for the health of the child too. Like what you're eating, the vitamins you're taking, how healthy you are as a man does affect your sperm, and that will affect the health of the child. Not as much as to the woman, since the child's within the woman for 9 months, but it's still pretty important too. You want to stop doing, if you're a weed smoker, you want to quit that shit for at least 90 days. Smoker in general, alcoholic, and anything like druggy in your system, right? You want to be very careful what you're actually putting into your body before you actually have a kid. Um, Obviously a lot of people don't do it, and there's a lot of people that do like the bare minimum normie stuff, and their kids are okay too. But I don't want to do that for my kid. I want to make sure I do it correctly. There was this article by this guy who's like a huge autist for statistics on Twitter. He wrote a gigantic article about what he and his wife did for their first kid, and it was extremely informative. And I'm planning on basically replicating that. It might not be one to one because different people and stuff, but yeah, a lot of the stuff half the stuff I already knew. The other half of the stuff was a learning experience, and but this is something that's always been very interesting to me. So you're saying drink more pineapple juice? Possibly. Pineapple juice is good for you. So, um. Yeah, that's why it's important that I don't marry a crazy woman. Lol. Well, good luck with that, because all women are crazy. It just depends on the extremity. Not the extremity. How extreme they are. There. I don't trust doctors. I will follow this doctor's exact advice. He's not a doctor. Which, I know some people have been like, oh, you shouldn't trust him then. Like, he's a statistician. Like, he does a shit ton of research, on statistics. And half the article was talking about how the research that they did contradicted the doctor's advice, and there's only few things that they actually agreed with the doctor to do. And in the end, it was a very fast childbirth. It was like 30 minutes long, if I remember correctly. And the nurse, the nurse was not the most helpful, but they weren't completely against it either. And even they were amazed at how easy the birthing process actually was. For their kid. And it's just because everything's based on the lowest common denominator. Remember, America is 55% whites as we speak. And the amount of low IQs that exist within our country are innumerable. And everything's made for the lowest common denominator. I mean, that's what Common Core education's actually for. Like, so all these different health advices are in place are to prevent the low IQs from accidentally murdering their kids so they can't think 15 seconds ahead. So if you actually pre-plan everything out as much as possible, right? Because you're human, not everything's gonna be perfect. You're gonna have some lazy days, etc., etc. To it. You can actually make things go very quickly and very easily and very healthy for everybody involved. Versus the bare minimum standards and slop that's required for the low IQs. The current system is about minimizing responsibility of the system, not on optimal outcomes. 100%. 100%. And so that's why, you should do your own research. You shouldn't trust the doctors. Once again, I know a dumb woman on the internet, so, do your own research at the end of the day. But actually look into this, because having a kid is one of the most important things you could possibly do in your entire life. If not actually the most important thing, right? Other than, I guess, choosing who you're gonna have a kid with in the first place, because that's also pretty important. And so, especially with the technology that we have at hand to do this research, to find out for ourselves the limited amount of resource, food-wise, and just I guess resources in general, right? That we have to actually make this process easier and be healthier. There's almost no excuse other than pure laziness there. I know this sounds ironic because of how lazy I am, but I don't know, kids are essential to me, and I know for a fact I would not slack on that, or at least go above the normie standards. There. Take magnesium, my in-laws. That's another good thing here. But anyway, that is the Amalgamations TED Talk over about pregnancy. This is supposed to be a game stream. After we do some Freedom Toons reacting. Like I said before, god fucking damn, I keep forgetting to change the source! The source! Source! There we go. Is this it? That's not it. This is it. There we go. I was given some shekels yesterday, while we ran out of time yesterday, to watch this, video on YouTube here. And so let's do this. and then we'll get into the game tonight. Okay. I had to probably, it might be useful if I also turn off the music in the process. Wouldn't that be the case? Okay. Anyway, I don't know anything about this. I know about Freedom Toons, right? They're like a right-leaning animator, uses a more like Western style of things and can make fun funny stuff. But like, I don't think I've ever really actually seen anything of theirs other than like little comics and clips on Twitter. So, but anyway, let's get going. Warning! This video may potentially trigger seizures for people with post-sensitive epilepsy. Viewer discretion advised. Okay, thanks for the trigger warning.
He shoved a single mother into a refrigerator full of bowling balls and pushed it down a fire escape.
Oh, it's an in-law.
39th time being arrested for the same crime. What's the point when you know he's gonna be out in a week?
When I first joined the force, we...
You guys got a fucking point. Every single in-law does the exact same thing here.
put criminals in jail. Now all we do is make excuses for them. Why, I don't know. But we pathologized everything. Evil has been turned into disease. Everyone seems to have forgotten you can't give people excuses. I don't have the luxury of forgetting that. But I have ways of trying.
Are you drinking on the job?
Alcoholism's a disease. A disease I don't have. Not that it'd be my fault if I did. What people...
I know it's a joke, but it really pisses me off when people say alcoholism is a disease. I'm so tempted to go in a little rant right now, but I know if I go in this rant, we're not gonna get through this video. But I hate it when people say alcoholism is a disease.
People don't understand is that alcoholism is a sickness, not a moral failure. A complex intersection of socioeconomic and genetic factors. Not that I would know, because I don't really drink that much.
Sounds like my mother.
How can a person be so blind? Hey, no!
It was self-defense.
Triggered me, Timbers. Yes, it does trigger me. I have mommy issues. I have mommy issues, and so therefore it's okay.
Poor thing. Needed that cop car to feed his family. Thank goodness my research will make crime a thing of the past.
And late nights at the office, too?
Oh, of course, honey, yes. I love you.
Oh no.
Gotta go.
We got some NTR here.
And if this works, it should perfectly duplicate him.
I wish we could perfectly duplicate you.
And this photograph of my wife, who I love very much.
Whatever you say.
Oh, thank goodness I'm not the cheating type.
I'm pressing exit out on that.
It's ready. Oh my goodness!
It worked! I knew it would work!
Let's celebrate.
Not prematurely. Does it have the same memories? See if it can do the trick! Do you know what this means?
We can duplicate mouses!
Mice, Lucy. We can duplicate mice.
You're so smart.
Lucy, stop now!
Listen, I'm gonna be a bit of a feminist right now, okay? I know it's a gag. So Kitty, you're kind of in the way of my phone. But if a hot young broad is coming onto a guy like that, other than the fact that she's acting very whorish, I'm just saying, 50% of men would capitulate immediately. There, why is this Void working a job? Because welcome to the year of 2026. He's got a girl bossed her way by sleeping with a scientist.
Sorry, I shouldn't yell.
And passionate.
Lucy, do you understand what I've just done? I've ended scarcity, poverty, inequality, perhaps even crime itself.
Now they're gonna kiss? Yep. Called it. Called it. 3 minutes in and we got the NT already. See, this is why you can't have women in the workplace, okay? Or or you could technically say men not in the workplace either, but women belong in the kitchen. There's a reason why cheating does always happen. Cheating's a lot more popular than people realize. I forget what the statistic was, but it was 50 or 60% of people either have cheated or known somebody that cheated in a relationship before. And those are the people that actually outright admit it. A lot of people, there's still gonna be a chunk of people that don't actually admit it, even when asked an anonymous questionnaire. But when you put men and women in the workplace, by the sheer proximity of having the opposite sex there, it's going to lead to cheating. That's why there's work wife and work husband terminology. Because if you're spending more time with a hot version of the opposite sex and you're spending your time with your own wife or husband, because you're working an 8-hour, 9-hour day and you're only home for about 2-3 hours. After a long day of work, you're both stressed out and tired, and the kids are running around, and you go to sleep, right? You're not actually really doing anything with each other because the bills are tight, you're not going on dates, and all other fun stuff. Versus the workplace has a little bit of attention there because you can't actually do anything with each other because you have to be professional, so it's a little bit flirty and a little bit teasing. All those different factors at play. Then, yeah, there's going to be a bunch of cheating that happens. That's what happens. Literally, the entire of human civilization was dating via proximity. Together. So that's why you have to segregate the sexes. And so the closer you are to somebody on a regular basis, the more you're gonna actually you'll be connected to them. This is why you should women shouldn't be in the workforce. Number 553 of why women need to be stuck in the kitchen. It's not about the hotness, it's about the trust. A man will leave her work relationship when she proves to be more trustworthy and peaceful. Possibly, but a lot of for guys, and I could be wrong here, right? 'Cause I'm coming from the female perspective. For guys, it could just be the fact that she's not nagging, right? I guess it goes back to the trustworthy and peaceful part that you're mentioning, right? The work wife is not as naggy, probably. Versus the wife, actual wife is, because you once again bills to pay, children to take care of, the housework to do. And from the female perspective, I know a lot of it's just horror and attention, is wanting to be pretty. Just in general, regardless his faults within the relationship. Well, part of her faults in the relationship, but mostly it's just the proximity thing. Once again, because it's what happens when you put them together. It's just logical sense. It sucks. Excuse me, but it's just natural. The only way to fix it is just to get women out of the workforce.
Thank goodness I'm not the cheating type.
I guess I was wrong about me.
You're watching the Drama Network!
A lot more people are cheaters than you think. Even people who swear they will never cheat. Put them in the right situation, or I should say, the wrong time and the wrong moment. Or the right time and the wrong moment? Or wrong moment, right time. You know what I'm trying to say here, and a lot of them will. Once again, ban women from the workforce. Lock them in the kitchen.
Today on Serial Killer Showcase, Roger Macy, who locked 100 children in a school bus and shot it with a rocket launcher.
Okay, I'm not that bad. I mean, I've never killed anyone.
Is that a Jew in the background?
Before we judge this man harshly, we have to remember that there's a genetic or environmental basis for everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This poor man got the shoot children in a school bus with a rocket launcher gene, when he could have gotten the cure AIDS gene instead.
Is there a cure AIDS gene?
We believe so, but it's
tragically less common than the gene for spreading it.
Yeah, my genes made me do it. His genes made him do it.
Turn this crap off.
Oh, of course. It might encourage you to show empathy towards the people you arrest instead of using them as punching bags for your big manly aggression.
Oh, someone think of the liars, cheaters, and killers. They're the real victims.
They are victims of circumstance. If you lived their life, you would behave just like them.
Sounds like a convenient way to avoid negative feelings.
Yeah, I mean, what about free will?
It doesn't exist.
You're starting to sound like a defense attorney.
Ha! Good luck proving that in a court of law.
I will. I will prove it!
Dude's weird.
And I assume he can't help it.
I simply need to duplicate myself, put the duplicate in the same situation, and when he cheats, it will prove once and for all that there's no free will and it isn't my fault I cheated on my wife. Ah!
No, it's still your fault.
Oh, you're here early.
I was up all night.
You're not losing sleep over it, are you?
Au contraire. It means on the contrary.
Oh, it's so hot that you're bilingual.
Ah, well, you keep...
She's a pretty good fight. I'll give him that. Just dumb enough, pretty enough, and praises him enough. Stay away from a woman like her. True, she's still a whore, right? But I'm just saying. Don't you just love a woman who's basically retarded? That's the best one.
that attitude, my little sexy pie.
Sexy pie.
My hot little amoeba.
Ew.
Ah, I'm not good at flirting. I'm going to cut to the chase here. We need to recreate yesterday exactly as it was.
Oh, I want to relive it too.
Now, listen to me carefully. You might think I'm saying it should feel the same way or seem the same way, but I am being extremely literal. Everything must be exactly the same as yesterday.
Okay, wow, yeah, you really meant it. You're not good at flirting.
Mm-hmm. Exactly the same.
To be fair, women do like the aloof, cold bastard types. And the fact that he kept on pushing her away and ignoring her advances is actually something that can turn her on. That turns a lot of women on. There is a limitation to it, right? If you don't give the woman enough attention, because you gotta string her along a little bit, right? Give her a little bit of crumbs, to kind of keep on feeding her. Right? You can't be completely cold and aloof, but for like 95%, right? The 90 to 95% of it. And so the fact that he's actually trying now is kind of a turn off.
Same?
Yes, exactly the same!
Excellent.
Oh, what do I see in him?
See?
And my hormones.
See? See? He's got this completely correct.
Now to erase yesterday's memory and...
Professor, I'm here.
I've ended scarcity, poverty, inequality, perhaps even crime itself. Whoa, what are you doing?
Huh?
You just tried kissing me. What was that?
You wanted me to.
You picked up on my attraction towards you.
Yes?
And I was going through such lengths to hide it.
You were?
Incredible what the ever-mysterious female psyche is capable of intuiting. Was it a sigh? A subtle glance? My pheromones?
Professor...
He hasn't showered in 3 days! Clearly the fee's pheromone maxing here! Oh my god! Oh shit, oh, thank you, Temp, for the raid over on YouTube. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. I got some shekels to react to this Freedom Tunes video, so that's what we're watching. And talking about cheating. So if you like the conversation, stay a while here. 'Cause you know me, you know I like to get a little bit spicy here, and it's supposed to be a funny thing, but like I'm not very funny, so I take things very literally. So I'm kind of ruin it. But for right now, we're pheromone maxing in particular. Excuse me. I'm letting my Indian smell, my curry smell, leak into the servers and spread to your computers. So I hope you enjoy the ride. In the meantime, mods, if you could shout them out, that'd be greatly appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you had a good swim. Thank you, Lumilo's feet, for the $2 dues. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, Amal, use this to help buy a new furry suit. I'd rather die. No, thank you. I'll use it for either my cardboard crack that I'm resisting to get back into, or my gacha addiction.
You literally looked me in the eyes this morning and told me you wanted this.
Perhaps in some way it may have felt like that to your overly analytical mind, but you were almost certainly misinterpreting something I said. My communication style is direct, Lucy. I'm very literal and straightforward.
Okay, so I should take your words literally.
That would be appreciated.
And do literally exactly what you said this morning.
Yes, whatever that was. Lucy, stop!
What's going on?
Lucy, I love my wife. Her smile, her gentle touch, all the sacrifices she's made for my career. How could I betray her now?
Line!
See, I get it's supposed to be some humorous comedy bit here, and I can kind of see the point they're trying to do. But if everything was supposed to be exactly 1-to-1, other than the fact that the only thing I can think of is because she's faking it, right? She's trying to replicate what happened the day before, and so maybe the pheromones weren't exactly the same, right? The chemistry wasn't actually clicking there because it's a replica instead of the actual moment. Technically, he should have gone through with the motions. Like, technically, like, if everything was literally saying the memories were just wiped, everything was kind of reset for him until the moment, like, right before. Like, everything should have been... It should have actually went through here. I just want to point that out.
What?
Line!
What are you talking about, Lucy?
I need you to give me my next line. We didn't rehearse this.
What is going on with you?
Why are you doing this? Are you punishing me?
Punishing you? Lucy, I'm looking out for you. You do not want to live the rest of your life knowing you destroyed a 19-year-long marriage. How does a person forgive themselves for something like that?
You're such a jerk!
I'm a jerk. Could today get any stranger? You think you're better than me?
Well, this isn't gonna get messy at all. Whatsoever. That little N-wall at the very beginning of the episode? I have a feeling it's gonna be coming back here.
I know this man. I've seen him at the bar. Book club. My book club, where I read books. Do you know him?
I've never seen him before in my life.
Me neither. I don't drink. I'd better notify his family. Hello,
What are you
What are
doing
you doing
here?
here?
I live here.
What? Do you have a twin?
Why would I need a twin to live here? Go away, you.
I found a body identical to yours this morning. Beaten to death by a giant wrench.
How can you tell what weapon was used?
Actually, you know, if the scientist was actually smart, he would kill himself instead and have the clone live out the rest of his life, because the clone didn't actually cheat. Though, then again, if the blonde bimbo lets it out that they did actually cheat with each other, and the guy has no recollection that it happened, then it's going to be... I highly doubt the actual wife is going to believe him with the situation. So it does put him in a pickle regardless. But then you can kind of tell with the bags under his eyes here, he's clearly very guilty about what actually has happened. So, like... either way, he's kind of fucked, but, like, he would have been better if the clone actually survived and him who actually did the cheating acts didn't.
Out of curiosity,
I've been on the job a long time. Easy to identify, impossible to get used to. Whoever did this is barely human.
well, I'm alive and well, Detective Drunk!
Hey,
Detective Drunk Boy!
I'm not a detective. I don't drink.
Really? Because it sounds like you're seeing double.
Very clever.
You're losing your mind, aren't you?
No,
It was only a matter of time.
I can tell that you're hiding something, and I'm gonna find out what.
I don't have anything to hide. I'm a good person. You're hallucinating, you alcoholic.
Oh shit.
You think you're better than me?
Halfway through, well, a little less than halfway through the video, and the point, the moral fact is that everyone's fucked up. Good night.
I'm not an alcoholic. All right, everyone, listen up. We have a highly unique case, to say the least. I found a man dead this morning, but he's still alive. I suspect he killed himself. Murder-suicide. He's a scientist, so it's possible this is a clone. Or a version of him from an alternate universe. Perhaps time travel's involved. Not sure, but I know what I saw.
Detective? Were you up all night at your book club again?
I don't read. Get off my back.
Chief, I need you to listen to me. Something strange is going on.
Take a seat, Detective, and have a little coffee.
I don't need any.
I insist.
Okay.
And here's your cup.
Uh-huh.
Detective, you have a drinking problem. It's starting to interfere with your work. I should have never let it go on this long. To be honest, I'm starting to worry about you.
I really liked that cup.
All this talk about seeing dead people who are still alive, clones, people are concerned.
Who told you that? Was it him?
Huh? No.
Okay.
I don't want to hear any more crazy theories about clones or time travel or anything else. Can I trust you to stop?
A nice little detail here. I wanna point out, if I can frame by frame this. The coffee with the alcohol doesn't have any steam coming in it, but the coffee without the alcohol does have it. Nice little detail they put in the animation.
Can I trust you to stop screwing around?
I'm not screwing around.
Well, all right then, I trust you. Are you kidding me?
Wait, Chief.
What, did your clone do it?
You're all turning it into more than it is because you know I'm the best cop in the department and you're threatened.
You are the best! That's why I've looked the other way for so long! You're gonna end up killing yourself.
Chief,
No. One more screw-up like this, and you're off to force.
this is a load of crap. Anyone who's seen what I've seen would want a few drinks now and again. I'm not some kind of degenerate.
I don't want to hear it. 0 tolerance.
This is why I hate alcoholics. I know the whole point is that like he actually is an alcoholic and he's in denial, but this is why I hate alcoholics. Because they can't admit the fact that they have a problem ever. They're like the worst of the worst. Actually, no, weed smokers are pretty bad too. That's because it's become so. It's because it was so counterculture, and then it's become socially acceptable that they don't want to lose it again. That's the problem with weed smokers. But alcoholics have always been. It's always been socially acceptable to drink, right? Obviously in moderation, but always been acceptable to drink because it's like alcohol is one of the like the essential parts of human nature. It exists in every single culture ever to get a little bit tipsy to some degree. But they're like the worst when it comes to this. But I have a vendetta against alcoholics though. You think you're better than me? Damn fucking right I do.
What, do you think you're better than me?
Yes, because I'm not alcoholic. I just have a gotcha addiction instead.
What was that?
Nothing. I'm not a bad person. Anyone with my genes and upbringing would have cheated. That was an anomaly. And anyone with my genes and upbringing would have murdered a clone that didn't cheat. I'll prove that too. Just one more experiment. Do you know what this means? I can't. I love my wife. What on earth is happening? Do it. Do it. I've done wrong. No, I've done wrong. I've failed to love my wife. Oh my gosh, I'm a replica, aren't I? I was doing this all to see if I had free will, and you didn't do what I did. I'm a bad man. I cheated on my wife.
Hey, everything's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be...
You guys think you're better than me?
Now, come on! A strange fluke. Anyone with my genes and upbringing would have beaten 2 replicas to death because one didn't cheat on his wife and the other didn't murder the other. I'll just run one more experiment to prove it. You think you're better than me? Another fluke! Anyone with my genes and upbringing would have beaten 3 replicas to death because one didn't cheat on his wife, one didn't murder the other, and the other didn't murder the other 2. One more experiment to prove it.
Okay, now we're getting past the clone stuff here because of the fact that the guy who's running the experiments is obviously going insane because he has all these memories of what he's done and the experiments versus the clones don't actually have the same memories. They don't have the same psychosis he's going through. So it's not actually really him anymore. So it doesn't actually work. His own experiment is flawed.
You think you're better than me? Another anomaly! Anyone with my genes and upbringing would beat 4 replicas to death because one wouldn't cheat, the other didn't murder him, the other didn't murder the first 2, and the third one didn't murder all of them! You think you're better than me? So many strange anomalies! Anyone with my genes and upbringing would have beaten 5 replicas to death! You think you're better than me? You think replicas...
Wait, hold on. What's the count? What's the kill count right now? Times accelerate proved free will exists. We're at 6 now. See, the thing is, like, I know this is like a little comedy episode, but the things that it addresses are actually pretty serious. I'm not sure, like, I agree free will exists, but not in the same extent, right? If you're actually perfectly replicating each event, then you would make the same choices. But you have the free will to make those choices based on the context and the events that are happening there. And you can only look back in hindsight and realize that you kind of fucked up or not. But if you're not actually replicating it 1-to-1, then of course you're going to make different choices, because once again, that free will does kind of exist. So clearly there's flaws within the experiments.
7, 8 again, 1 slipped and fell. 11, 19! You think you're better than me? You think you're better than me? You think you're better than me? 28, 34, 79, 112! So many outliers! I'm not a bad person! I give to charity! I recycle! Stop judging me! You don't know me! Oh. Finally! No, this is wrong. I love my wife. You think you're better than me?
Notice how the woman acts the exact same way every single time. She just runs away and crying.
Yes. Whoa, that's a little excessive. The experiment was a success! I'm not a bad person! This was all an experiment. An experiment which has proven once and for all that there's no such thing as free will. This is the outcome you got every time, after cleaning up the outliers. And that is how I proved once and for all that I do not have free will, and that it wasn't my fault that I cheated on my wife. All thanks to the conclusive actions of my perfect duplicate.
This is the greatest discovery in the history of learning!
Yeah!
Mankind can stop being so hard on itself.
Sadly, there were some tragic accidents with the first few duplications or so. My body was duplicated, but without life. No one died, they were simply never really born.
Then why did you hit them with a wrench?
For science, yes.
You were right about there being a duplicate. Guess this means you aren't an alcoholic.
In conclusion, being angry with me over this would make no more sense than being angry with a lioness for hunting a gazelle. It was not chosen, it simply happened. It could have been no other way. But I'm not to blame. I proved it. I ran the experiment. We don't have to feel bad about what we did. Any of it. I don't. And I never did. You want to go grab a drink?
Wait, how is there 10 more minutes of this? Hold on, wait a second. I was like, wait a second. I thought we hit a conclusion here, but apparently there's 10 more minutes of this too. I mean, I guess it's probably just to prove him wrong in some way, shape, or form. But the fact that he had to take that many experiments to suddenly prove himself right at the same time, like, I know I'm probably taking this way too seriously here, but like, the premise doesn't exactly work if you're supposed to sit here. But like, if I had to turn my brain off and not commentate, probably wouldn't be that big of a deal. But I'm sitting here actually thinking about what I could say about the episode, and it's just like, it doesn't actually work. Cleave cloning the thought that makes nerds save humanity? Oh my god. This is how we get government-mandated girlfriends here.
Interesting choice in bar. Excuse me? Perhaps not all things are genetic. Well, I'm not going back to where that detective hangs out. Of course. That self-righteous prick thinks he's better than me. Better than me! Better than me! Did you see the look on his face when the charges were dropped? It wasn't enough. Not nearly. Who does he think he is? What does he know? Arrogant! He's arrogant! Thinks he's better than me! Better than me! Better than me! Better than me! There are many ways we can handle this. We can make a replica and kill it. Kill him and replace him with a replica. Why just him? She kicked us out. Our wife? She thinks she's better than us! Wait. I mean, let's not be hasty. I mean, she's obviously wrong, but no one will even notice she's replaced.
Oh, twins.
Get away from me! I love my wife! Get away from me! We can show her pain like she's never imagined. After all, we can't help it. Perhaps what? We should discuss this elsewhere. Yes, the laboratory, where my wrenches are. All right, ready to go.
Put your hands up!
He wasn't gay! He loved his wife!
I know, you can still be gay and love your wife. Depending on what flavor your wife is these days, you never know with what the pronouns are. Oh, what the fuck has this become? I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. Thank you, Illumi Loves Feet, for the $2 reduce. Thank you. Amal, sounds like you think you're better than him. I do think I'm better than him. I love my wife!
Let's keep the celebration going, bartender.
Oh, what are you celebrating?
My sobriety.
I think you've had enough.
I have had enough of being judged.
But you wear that ribbon. So, you do want to be judged.
Maybe here.
High-speed chase in progress. Nobel Prize winner Kevin Sinclair has murdered his clone or a gay guy who looked just like him at Vice Night.
No, you can't answer that. You're drunk.
Then why didn't that stop me from knowing he was guilty? Face it. You've got a problem. You're...
I thought he was gonna, when he says, I thought he was gonna say, a bundle of sticks instead of face it.
addicted to telling people they're drunk.
Fine. Who better to get in the criminal's mind than the only person who spent more time in the bar killing himself?
I'll be at the gay book club immediately.
Mood.
What the?
You'll never be able to prove which of us did it! We're all the same!
President Kevin Sinclair has become the first man to receive the death penalty for killing himself. A judge ruled his many duplicates are legally the same person, and they were thus sentenced together in a controversial ruling.
I deserve...
Why can't we do this with the chocolatiers? They're all basically the same too. They act the same. Why can't we do it with the chocolatiers? I get the mad scientist went a little bit psycho here, but the Enmol in the beginning was able to be let go for the bowling ball incident. He gets the death penalty too.
This for my wicked heart.
Yeah!
Unfortunately, the local Sustainability Council determined the energy costs of continuing the executions would have a massive impact on the environment. As a result, the remaining Kevin sentences were commuted to 793 life sentences, to be served simultaneously.
There's
Like
always
most
the
prisons.
ocean. You can feed them into the sharks.
Jefferson County has an overcrowding problem. Unlike most prisons, the overcrowding is due to one.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I get the joke is that Kevin is the main problem with all his clones. But I'm politically incorrect, and the black should be at least a bit larger. Like, it needs to go roughly this. Roughly here. For what it actually, like, represents. Like, the Asian's already small as it is. And black is bigger than the white. But it needs to be bigger than that. Hell, actually, while we're at it, let's make the Hispanic a little bit bigger too, because a lot of them are labeled white anyways, even though they're different. I'm just saying the statistics are clearly out of line here.
Single criminal.
Jefferson County Prison. Inmates sort themselves into one of three main factions: the Crips, the Bloods, and Professor Kevin.
How do you respond to the criticism that all but one of these replicas are innocent?
This man proved with his own science that it was his genes and upbringing that made him a murderer. Why don't we use that logic to put someone in jail for once?
It's a bit of a shock that the entire community of celebrity philosophers is entirely okay with this. How can it be moral to lock all of these clones up? Surely you should be standing up for them. To be frank, dropping nearly 1,200 IQ scientists into the labor force wouldn't really be ethical to us as academics. Well, it's not our fault we're acting this way.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no!
Which one? I don't remember either. We blacked out. One of us blacked out. The other was born. Do I only exist because somebody got too drunk? That's true either way. I'll drink to that. Are you out of your mind? It's possible I just got into it. No, this is it. We need to stop.
Hey!
We can quit. We can do this. What are you gonna do? Kill yourself? Don't do this. We can quit. You're a better man than me.
Oh no, he's accepted the fact that there is actually somebody better than him. It's his own self!
They say we despise the guilty, but we can't get enough of them. We fill our shows and movies and algorithms with them, feasting our eyes on their horrific crimes. Our appetite for them and their deeds is insatiable. Because the horrifying reality is, man would much rather rid himself of the innocent. Because to witness a guilty man is to see his crimes.
Casino, CBD cannabis dispensary, perfection is a minimum, make them jealous. Race room? With a hammer? I can. Oh, is that supposed to be for, like, the rage room? Oh, rage room. Okay. not race room. I was like, ha ha ha, the blacks are destroying things again. And that's the joke on how rage rooms work. I was like, wait, it literally is a rage room. Whoopsies. I guess one is the same as the other. Have it all, soulmates. Oh, so Tinder. All you can eat Powerball. So basically getting all the different sins, right? The different guilty pleasures that exist.
To witness an innocent man is to see your own.
Dun dun dun. The music's good. Thank you, Maestro Mark, for the $1 redo. Thank you. It works. All the clones are implied to have his memory consistent with the moment they represented it. But that's the thing, right? Like, I get it's just for the bits, and I'm probably taking a cartoon far too seriously, and I get that. But logically, if everything is 100% one-to-one the exact same as it was, he should have done the exact same actions, as he's the same person. The only exception I could see with the original scenario was the fact because he's using the same woman there, and didn't actually erase her memories and clone her. That's what he should have done if it was going to be a perfect example. Which I guess that's what he did the second time around, actually. But it is the fact that, like, the chemistry was off there because she was faking it, because she was trying to... She wasn't able to be in that moment exactly like it would have been originally. So, like, logically it doesn't actually work for it. So, God, it's impressive to make an entire anime episode like this. Well, I wouldn't call this anime, but I get your point. It's an animated episode, and it's a lot of skill. Like, this is like, obviously, besides the actual content of the video in itself, it was very well animated. A good amount of detail for what it is. Impressive, adult indie animation going on here. So, and I've heard nothing but good things about, Freedom Toons and stuff. So it wasn't like it was a bad episode or anything. Speaking of which, here is the link for it. Go check it out, give it a like, watch the video without having the Floyd yapping in the background distracting you. There might be more details and other stuff that I miss because of that factor there. Here's what the comics have to say about it. Crowdfunds is an awesome animated show and 100% delivers. It's almost as if he thinks he's better than me! The one is a guilty man is to see his crimes. The one is an innocent man is to see your own. I'm writing that down. I don't know if I fully agree with it. I know it's supposed to be deep and introspective here. But, like, I don't know if I necessarily agree with this. Personally, myself. But apparently this is like episode 1, or sorry, it's a pilot of what he wants to do. Because I know he does a lot of animations in general here. Good for him. Like, good for him for being able to, like, make this and make a successful channel of it. Because obviously it's very good quality stuff, and it makes funny things. Like I said, I've seen some different things on Twitter, so he's there. It's just not something that really, like, appeals to me. I do not like adult animation. I've never, ever, I understood the appeal of adult animation. Like, I just don't like the art style for Freedom Toons is a lot better than, like, The Simpsons or Family Guy or, like, BoJack Horseman, or those kind of things there. But, like, I just never liked them. I don't like the crude humor. I don't like the comedy of it, and just in general. Like, this thing got a couple chuckles out of me because it's got some, like, more edgy kind of dark humor, right? Like the pheromones joke. But, like, it's just not really my cup of tea in general. There. Oh, Sleepy's been told to shut up. Okay, so well, let's see. Let's see what the femboy has to say, because the femboy's actually just like usually right about certain stuff, believe it or not. The whole plot of this episode is the debate over genetic determinism and free will. This episode was most likely done as a response to the amount of leftist judges who let NWAs off the hook without any real consequences in an argument that is in their nature, and the way they are raised and social factors led them committing these crimes. The point Freedom Toons is making is that biological and environmental factors don't matter if it's free will that matters. The point is dumb because it ignores the legitimate biological difference between ethnic groups and people, the difference in morality and time preference. The point it makes would make sense if it were ethnicity homogeneous, but in a multi-ethnic society, this point is foolish. The reason Freedom Toons doesn't understand this difference because he's your average civic nationalist. Episode would be good if it was ethnic, homogeneous society, but the framing of America makes it Yiddish slop. Okay. See, I'm glad I'm not the only one turned off by this because of the point that it makes, right? Like, I don't actually agree with it here. Like, there's a biological incentive for the chocolatiers to commit as many crimes as they do. That's why the statistics, even though the joke of the statistics was all the Kevins in it disproportionately, being in prison, doesn't actually technically work because he's actually not giving enough credit. Like, the black and the white, black's slightly bigger than the white, but not by much, and it's completely off track there. So it doesn't actually work within line of reality. Like, it's not parodying it correctly, in my personal opinion. And I guess Sleepy is able to, like, point it out a lot better, more succinctly than I can, frankly. There. Why didn't you like it? It was just fine. Well, I'm not saying I dislike it, but it's not really up my alley personally here. Like, it's not bad. There's worse out there by a long shot. And like I said, it got some chuckles out of me. And I do kind of get the point that it's making, but it's well animated. It'd probably be a lot better if I just turned my brain off and just watched it, instead of trying to think very deeply about the points that it was actually making. And that's it, really. Like, it's just kind of... It's kind of there. She didn't like it because she hates enjoying cartoons. I like anime, okay? Anime is a million times more enjoyable than basically Western animation these days. Anything that come in the past, like, 25 years Western animation-wise sucks. And hell, actually, maybe longer than that. Like I said, I've never liked adult cartoons. Like, I just don't like the appeal of them. I think South Park would probably be the exception. Because South Park, at least old South Park, had the edginess of it, mixed with the crude, like, you know, poop humor that I also personally don't care for. But it's like, I never really watched that much South Park because I wasn't allowed to. I remember when my mom, I used, what was his website? It was like a blue website that people would upload videos to. That was kind of like YouTube, but not like YouTube. And so I watched a couple, like, Daily Function? Something like that. There. And, I watched a couple episodes there, then my mom found out, and she shut that down pretty quickly. So I was like, okay, well, whatever. Yes, because South Park is really good in how adult cartoons are supposed to be. It has its flaws. Watching in order is very enjoyable to the recent Trump grind episodes. I want to say recent Trump grind episodes. I assume the past, like, 10 years, because I know South Park went woke around the same time everything else did, because that's just the nature of mainstream entertainment and just in general. But at least old stuff used to be good. Daily Motion. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat, for being my memory there. Because I didn't know how to torrent or sail the 7 seas very well. I still don't know how to do it very well, actually. Daily Motion was probably the closest I could get. Oh, there. Movie was way harder than the show at the time. Oh, you talking about South Park movie? I've never seen it. I know there was this game called South Park and the Stick of Truth. And there was this one YouTuber that I liked that started playing it, and it really interested me, and I wanted to play it for myself, so I stopped watching him play it. And then I just never played it, because it actually looked interesting. It was like a funny, edgy South Park RPG, completely up my alley, and I just never played it. South Park was always woke. It represented the global neoliberal establishment. I mean, I can see it because, like, the thing a lot of people kind of don't realize until they look back and actually watch it, but pretty much all mainstream media, when people say, oh, they used to make fun of both sides when they talk about politics, they made fun of both sides, but it's usually along the lines of the right sucks because they're evil warmongers and racist, and the left sucks because they're not doing good enough. And they're allowing these evil racists to do things. Like, that's kind of always what it was like back in the day. They still made fun of both of them, but it was very clearly who was the more evil between the two. It was just allowed because they were punching in both directions, even if one was a lighter punch. And then it just became way too obvious that they just really fucking hate the right and were protecting the left. And so now now it's more obvious to normies these days. Wasn't Stick of Truth from like 2008? I think it was like 2014 or something like that. We're talking very, like, a long time ago, but very young Amal. Amal would pick the Jew class. Listen, if you can't beat them, join them, okay? There's 2 South Park games. Yeah, I know there's a second one that came out after Stick of Truth. But I don't know anything about it. I just know that that's the one game I wanted to play, and then I just like everything else. Fractured but whole, yes. Yes, okay, there's the other one. Maybe one day I'll play it on stream. I feel like it'd be funny. The point of freedom teams is that people are responsible for their actions to be punished for their actions. I mean, I agree with that, but like, I disagree with the premise and how it was handled, frankly. But like, it's like Sleepy, like I said, summarized it a lot better. But it's not like it's bad or anything. It's just the logical inconsistency doesn't work within the message they're trying to push. Fractured but whole sucks? Oh. I mean, I don't know anything about it. I only know Stick of Truth, like I said. If you don't like it, you can get out. Wait, are you referencing the episode, or are you talking about South Park? Because I don't have the memory to remember if it came from this episode, I'll be completely honest here. But anyways, it is supposed to be a game stream, and so I'm gonna hop on over to that. Well, thank you for those who have stuck around to watch the Up Freedom Toons episode. Yeah, like I said, it wasn't bad. Like, I'm not saying this was like bad or anything like that. It's just, I don't know, exist. There. I just depends if you believe in determinism or free will, or whether you like it, I guess. Both? Like, I don't really believe we have fully free will, but I don't believe in determinism either. Like, it's kind of both. Like, if you put them in the exact same scenario every single fucking time, it's gonna be the same. But I do think that you are kind of making your choices. Like you're using your previous life experiences, and your knowledge at hand to make that choice. And that's the choice that you're making there. But if you had different information or a different scenario, or slightly different scenario, then yeah, there's going to be a difference. So that's where it lines up. You can't believe in both are mutually exclusive. Listen, I'm gonna void myself. I'm gonna use void logic for this, and he can't stop me. Oh, twins raised by different families end up as different people? Yeah, I mean, because the thing about there's nature and nurture. They go hand in hand. There's lots of things that happen with nature, but there is nurture as well. Like, and you can't completely override nature with nurture, as you can see with the NWAs, right? Like the NWAs that are part of the top elite still commit more crimes than the poorest of whites. So there's definitely, obviously, nature happening there. But you also cannot deny nurture for various aspects too. So it just how much it affects a child or a person probably depends actually within the child and person itself, their biology too. Like, they go hand in hand. I would probably say nature's probably like 60 to 70% of it. 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7. But and then the rest of it is nurture. There. Like, that's my like rough estimation based on the information that I know on my armchair psychology stuff. And then the rest is up to you. It's possible the clones at the capacity reset because they were just born. It depends if you see if they're just born or not. Once again, if they're like everything's exactly the same about that, right? The age, brain function, like if the technology is that powerful to make a perfect replica that everything's exactly the same, then they should have made the same actions. Yeah. Okay, but seeing nature and nurture as everything is incomplete, you have to take into account individual agency. Well, part of individual agency is all based off the nature and nurture of somebody. Their biological already inclinations for different things. Like, there's easy babies and there's hard babies, and that how they are as a baby does reflect as they get older. And then obviously how you nurture them in their life experiences. And then as they go through their life, then the individual agency will start kicking in because it will be reflecting on their actions as they make their future choices as they be independent. So, like, it's... yeah, well, that's what makes up someone's agency. Exactly, there. Right? Like, if I could go back in time with the hindsight that I know, there's quite a few things that I would change now that I have my 2020 vision. But because I didn't have that in the time, I made the actions that I did not... like, I can only speculate the consequences for what has occurred. But I didn't actually go through the consequences, right? Because those things didn't happen just yet. And so then I've learned my lesson, or I would have changed things because something would have been different. Whatever the case is, right? Like, that's just simply how it works. Everyone is a cheater? I would almost agree, right? Like, I would almost agree that everyone's a cheater. Like, I think a vast majority of humans are. There's obviously, like everything, there's exceptions, right? So, but I would probably put about 80 to 90% of humans as cheaters. Based off my own experiences, the stories I've heard, just being online enough, etc, etc. Like, it's... I would say a good chunk of humans are. Now we can explain why they are cheaters with every situation. But, I'd say a good chunk are. Really? That's concerning? Yeah. I mean, listen, okay, actually, hold on, wait a second here. Wait, actually, well, I guess I have the game popped up, so not it really matters. You can see this, right? You know, I'll use Grok. Let's get all good, trusty Grok here. How many people are cheaters statistically? Because I know statistically it's already a very high number. And that's, of course, the people who are being honest about it. Then you have the people who are not going to be honest. Even if it is anonymous. Yeah, but I remember it being a very high number. Overall. There's a reason why the French don't have paternity testing. Not to give you more black pills than you already need. But still. Yeah. So... Let's see. Okay, it also depends on what you consider cheating, too. Okay, let's see what Grok has pulled up with my question of how many people are cheaters statistically. Statistically, around 15 to 25% of married people in the United States report had cheating physically in Italy at some point during their marriage, with men reporting higher rates than women. This is the most common interpretation of cheaters in everyday questions like this, romantic sexual infidelity in relationships. 20% of every married man and 13% of every married woman in the United States have admitted having sex with someone other than their spouse while married. This is lifetime prevalence. These numbers have been remarkably stable decades, data going back to the 70s to the 2020s. Overall, roughly 20-25% of marriages experience physical infidelity at some points. This is obviously going with marriages, so we're not talking about like boyfriend-girlfriend thing, which will also expand the statistic a bit more. Gender gap is narrowing or reversing among younger people. 18 to 29 group, women slightly outpace men with recent cohorts, 11 to 10%. Traditional men cheat more pattern is strongest in older generations. Emotional infidelity, flirting, emotional affairs, etc. pushes the numbers much higher. 45% of men, about 35% of women report some form. Dating/unmarried relationships. Aha! There we go. This is what I was remembering here. Rates are significantly higher. Some studies put infidelity in dating couples at 60 to 70%. Annual rates, cheating in a given year are much lower, usually 2 to 4%. Let's see. Some less vigorous polls, YouGov commercial surveys claim 1 in 3 Americans have cheated, or even higher numbers, e.g., 71% in one 2024 an international poll. But these tend to use broader definitions for non-representative samples. Here. And remember, once again, it's only people that admitted it. And if you go with marriages, which are going to be more stable by default because they actually committed, already you're talking like 20, like a fourth of them have it. If you go into actual just dating, which is the vast majority of relationships these days, we're talking 60 to 70%. Also depends on how you define cheating too, because if you go flirting, emotional affairs versus actually having physical sex, that happens too. Yeah. So, all humans are capable of dishonesty, which is root of cheating. It's 100%. Well, I would make the exception for the 99.9% because I'm sure there are probably a handful of people out there that will never cheat no matter what because they actually have iron will. But one, that's going to be a man, not a woman. I can guarantee you that. And two, that's going to be very rare. Once again, they're putting that to 0.1% here. But yes, I do think the vast majority of I think every single human can be a cheater in the right situation, in the right time, in the right place. But it just highly depends. There. Depressing statistics. Well, it's just human nature. Like, I remember going, but like my favorite book of all time is Count of Monte Cristo, and I get it's a fictional book, right? But it was a replication and based off high society of France. And maybe France is not exactly the best because it is France, right? They don't have paternity tests for reasons. And France has always been known to be very sexually free just in general. But it's the amount of cheating that happened. If you read a lot of classical books, which again I know are fiction, but they're still very grounded in reality, made me kind of realize how much had happened, and then learning about historical figures too and how they've been cheated on. It's just like this is just something naturally that has happened throughout human history. Not saying it's a good thing, right? But it's just, and I do think it's more common these days in modern society because we have men and women in the workforce together, and that's a big no-no. But it's still within human nature to kind of do this. So, not saying it's a good thing, not trying to excuse it, but it does happen. And the good thing is depending. I guess it depends if you see it good or not, right? I don't know the other statistic at the top of my head of actual numbers, but there is a good chunk of married relationships that where one spouse has cheated, but they stayed in the relationship and they were able to work it out. Obviously, a good chunk was not able to work it out and they broke it off. But a good chunk is they are able to kind of move past it. Though obviously how stable that relationship is until the kids go out, different story. But yeah, something along those lines here. So, will say something then immediately say the exact opposite. What form here? Because I'm trying to make room for exceptions. Okay, I'm trying to make room for exceptions when it comes to this in particular because it is such a spicy topic, right? Right. It's not exactly a great pill to swallow that most relationships, once again, dating and marriage relationships are that high, and even 25% of marriages being that high as well. With the ones, once again, being honest about it. But I would say the vast majority are there. The French are really just low quality Italians. If people date more before marriage now, also that so that increases the odds. Agreed. Agreed. It depends on what these statistics are based off. The link goes to Facebook, which is not exactly a good sign, but for the sake of the argument, we're gonna let it be. Versus this one was based off jamesandchristiansen.com. Okay? Whatever. They go back to the 70s to 2020s, which 70s were right after the civil rights, but still within a more traditional framework for most people as they were moving past it there. But obviously by the time the 2020s come around, it's been a huge cultural shift. But anyways, you're welcome for that Fanta Black Pill. Let's enjoy a game where there's also sort of kind of cheating depending on how you look at things. There's clones. Isn't that actually? Hold on, wait a second. There's like like every character has like 3 clones of themselves that are like slightly different, and they keep on getting with a different character, and it's causing contentions with the characters that were dating them before in the past because they remember what they were like before in the past, right? We got Karabayu over here that was dating a glasses chick. But then he got mind wiped, and so now he's got feelings for her here. and then we got him, who's got feelings for her currently. But him and Braids used to be dating for a brief period, depending on what alternate reality that you're in. So, we got very similar themes on tonight's Amalgamation Retardation stream. See, clones aren't the same as the ship that Theseus supplied the memory. It's different this time around, though, because the thing with the science experiment and the Freedom Toons thing is it was 100% supposed to be 1-to-1. With this case, it's definitely not 1-to-1, because these people are getting mind wiped and put in a whole different scenario. Like a completely different scenario, different year, different technology, different people there around too. Until the other ones come in, depending on once again what time period we're talking about, because this game's got like 1945, 1985, 2025, 2065, 2105, and there was like another year as well. So we're all over the place with the timelines and dimension swapping, so they're very much not the same person. I mean, they are, but they're not. Anyways, let's get at least half this stream to be game, okay? So, actually, speaking of game, right? I have made an executive decision, which I might as well actually start playing the game itself here. I made an executive decision when it comes to game streams. So, any game that gets funded, I will do a minimum of 4 streams, okay? I'm bringing in the Archean position here, okay? I'm not gonna put the same, monetary cap to it that he has. Regardless of how big the game fund is, right? You'll get a minimum of 4 streams for it, unless it's like a very short game that only lasts like a couple streams, right? And then like if I like the game, I will continue playing it. But if I don't like the game, then it's job over. There. But you'll get a minimum of 4 streams at least, the custom thumbnail, all that fun stuff with it. That's the rule I'll be putting down for all future games, even the ones that have already been funded, here. So, but I will finish 13 Sentinels at least at the moment, which means I have to fucking do the stupid gameplay here. But, yeah, that's what I've decided, because I don't like this game. Beyond the story. But at the same time, it was fun. It was before I put the rule down, and the story is pretty good. So I'll at least do what I need to do to get through the story of it, which means I have to actually get through part 2's worth of. Oops, I did not mean to hit that button. I'm used to my PS4 controller. Hold on, wait a second. Stage selection there. No, nope. Yes. Yeah. No. Fuck's sakes. Which button? That's what I get for playing Genshin recently. Anyways. The point remains, right? Minimum of 4 streams regardless of how big the game fund is, unless it's a short game. Also, I will make an exception as well for if it's a buggy mess. Like, if it's like a buggy mess of a game, and it's literally unplayable, then it's probably not gonna hit the 4 stream minimum. If it's a purposely shit game, like Mixtape or Dustborn, or something along those lines, I don't know what I'll do exactly in those situations, I'll be honest. Because on one hand, the whole point of the game is that it's supposed to be shit. On the other hand, if it's that horrible to play, then you'll still get your minimum of 4 streams there. But obviously the whole point of the game is supposed to be shit. Then like there's a little bit. I'll have to play that one by ear a little bit. But yeah, that's the new rule. That's the new gauntlet pushing down there. Sounds fair? Well, I'm glad that you think so. Good night, folks. 6 hours beyond bedtime is my limit. Holy shit, you have stayed up very late tonight. But thank you for stopping by. Hope you enjoy stream. Thank you. No mixtape slop. We aren't promoting that evil. I know somebody was willing to pay me to play it, but my cost to play was too high, which is okay with me because I didn't want to play it. That was the reason why. That was the reason why I made it so high.
We have to fight.
So it was a win. It was gonna be a win-win for me either way. That's the other thing about the really purposely shit games like Dustborn or something like that. What was it? Reloaded. The Reloaded, I did it as a joke, as a Rumble only stream one night, just to kind of fuck around with it. But is that like they're gonna be expensive because they're shit games. There. Maintain a high terminal defense rate at 70% higher. Okay, that's not actually too difficult. So I got Karabe and glasses. Oh no, they're gonna have a therapy session tonight. What are we fighting against here? Long-range specialized kaiju would appear. Well, are they floaters? Are they flyers?
Allow me.
Gravity missiles would probably be good if they're long range. Here. I'm trying to figure out which kit has what again, because I can never remember.
Ready.
Let's take him so we have at least one physical. There, and then I do like my boyfriend, but he's almost got brain damage. Let's see here. EMP stunner. EMP stunner will probably be good, so we'll put my boyfriend to rest. And then let's see here. He's got some brain damage, so we'll put him down. She's gotta stay for the sake of the game. Let's see. Did we take her? Because we got Tomboy here. Or do we put Tomboy to rest? Long range missiles would be good if it's long range. So let's put her the. Wait, hold on.
Here goes.
Yeah, let's put Tomboy to rest. Okay, we're gonna say this is good enough for a team because I don't want to think too hard about it. You can watch paint dry, have more fun than with mixtape. I would agree with that. I watched a bit of it with Akko the other night when he played it. And it was enough for me.
What's wrong, Okino?
I just finished an analysis of the decode's most recent changes. It looks like they've really souped up their missile weaponry.
More improvements. I suppose that's proof the Sentinels have them rattled at least.
That's not all. We've got ground-piercing missiles on the field now. Those units are probably gunning for the terminals. You'll need Sentinels who can work on anti-air defense. If you can't shoot them down, this'll get ugly.
If it comes down to it, I can be the decoy. Flying bombs aren't enough to bring me down.
Okay. By the way, I'm all forget how the exact situation on SS.
Okay.
But how did you get to the big cat weave spikes? Are you talking about the penis spikes on a cat? Okay, hold on, wait a second. Sorry, now I have to actually play the game.
How's the Sentinel? What's optimal?
Let's throw some gravity missiles over here to slow them down.
Hit confirmed.
No, but like cats, male cats have spikes on their penis.
Don't waste any chances.
And that's how they actually force female cats to get pregnant. Cause they stick it in, and it hurts if the female tries to run away and pull out. And so it's their way to kill them. Not kill them. Sorry. That's what I get for trying to use game talking and talk about apparently cat penises at the same time.
Here goes.
Yeah. But it's literally cats literally rape because rape is natural and rape is good. We need to rape more as humans. Only if white though. Browns aren't human. They're animals. But yeah. So that I don't know why I brought it up on side scrollers, but obviously it must have pertained to something, which is why I brought it up. Because I know lots of various things.
Let's turn this around.
Yeah. Cannons. Can you actually hit that? Can you go that far? Yeah, you can.
Was that okay? They felt that. Number
13. Thanks. My turn now.
Okay. Let's see. I mean, we can just keep the Demolisher blading. I really like the Demolisher blade attack. I don't know why. It's very effective with a decent amount of range when they're grouped up here. Let's see. But what is Hurricane Rush? Isn't it an advanced form of Demolisher blade? Not like we really need it because of the fact that. Oh wait, it has a good decent range though. I mean, they're almost dead, but you might as well go at it. Are some of them defending? Do they have shields? And where are the shields coming from? Because that's gonna be a little bit of a problemo if I can't get rid of the shields then. Gumball knows something's impossible. True, it must be a cold day of hell if I actually know something worthwhile. Actually, our barbed cat penis is actually worthwhile for the conversation.
We will not lose.
Chances are probably not. Okay, who is causing the shields to be like in place here? Because they're being very annoying. Or because they're aerial. Who is implementing the shields and how do I get rid of them? Are there these goddamn drill flies over here? Pulse lasers? And maybe like ass blast them into the moon? How long have we been on this game? A couple months, right? Yeah, it has been. I mean, not like every single stream has been 100% pure gameplay, right? Like tonight, for example, right? We did the whole Reactive Freedom tunes that took, and then just the yapping in general. Was half a stream, right? So it's not like it's been wholly dedicated to it. There's also been plenty of streams where it has been wholly dedicated, and even beyond that, there's been lots of streams just in general, like. So it's a very, very long game. It's a 40-hour game, and then you add the Floyd, you know, gameplay into it, and then you know, just the yapping and everything else that goes into it. And I have a feeling we'll be losing this if I can't actually get rid of their fucking shields. Okay, let's just do EMP surrounding then, because these are getting a little bit too out of hand. So yeah, it's been going on for quite a long time.
How was that? How many left?
Yeah, this is not going well whatsoever. Thanks for cleaning that up. I think you're just making a PSA for everyone. I think I was probably trying to be witty, a little bit edgy there, with like some sort of course knowledge or something like that. Probably didn't really come across properly because, you know, I don't. Yeah, that happens. Nullifying attacks from Kaiju. Eating them, shield repair for missiles. Okay, yeah, let's do this because they're getting way too crazy, and I don't know how to get rid of these fucking shields if they're not gonna. If ass blasting the shield doesn't actually make it go down, unless it's some sort of like ult that I have, / I don't have, and I don't remember. Very likely. The void tax, I know. Oh no. Well, when in doubt, just pay the void tax and then you'll just be suffering. Wait, is it attack one kaiju or multiple? Attack surrounding kaiju multiple times. Okay, so die.
Here goes. Did that do it? They're going for me.
I was hoping for more damage and more people, but I guess I'll take that here. Let's use the stunner overall. This has a much bigger range, just in general. Um, 47 times 38 is a lot of damage. I know that, right? I'm getting way too close to the terminal, which is at 91%. But But yeah, like going back to the game conversation, this is one of the reasons why I'm gonna put that 4 stream minimum limit on here. Because like I knew it was a very long game before the whole game fun. I knew it was gonna be like a 40-hour game, but frankly, I thought it was gonna be a lot more into the game. But I didn't really do a bunch of research on it because I didn't want to be spoiled on it. Let me move so I can actually aim this a little bit better here. But then it turned into a visual novel. And yeah, it more or less is my fault. Not doing enough research on the game, thinking that I was gonna like it. Like it's not like the fact that it's a long game and it's as a problem in itself. Because I played Red Dead Redemption was the first game I played ever on stream, and I loved that game. I had so much fun with that game. And my plan at the time was actually to play Red Dead Redemption 2 right after I finished 1, even though 2 was, you know, technically a prequel. But then there was a change of plans there, and whatever. So not like a big deal that I didn't play it, right? Because I played other games since then. So like in itself, it being a long game is really not the problem. It's just that it's just not my kind of game. And
This kind of damage wasn't in my projections.
well, maybe don't die.
Miscalculated.
Ready to give up then? We can always call it here.
Apologies, Professor, but this game's not over yet.
Yeah, please don't die. I like you. Oh, I forgot about leg spike. But it's a 1v1 situation here. Maybe use some gravity missiles because they are getting far too close for comfort.
I'm in range.
Yeah. Did I ever finish Expedition 33? No, and I probably never will, I'll be honest. Not like it's a bad game in itself either. I enjoyed it for the time that I did play it. Oh my fucking god. What's with all the circles? Okay, we're gonna use a plasma EMP. This is getting way too out of hand here.
Don't let up.
Also, does somebody have a shield for Goto? I thought one of them had a shield. I can't remember who did. But oh well. But what was I saying? I was saying something. What was I saying about Expedition 33? Oh yeah, I liked it, and then I forget exactly what happened, but I remember having a really bad day, and the game had a huge difficulty spike, and I was kind of struggling with it just in general, and it just kind of, I don't know, I just, yeah. I just feel there we go. Here's for Goto, but so you don't die. So maybe it's well. I honestly, it might be something where like I go back to it eventually. Maybe off stream someday, because I know it's good. I enjoyed it basically until that day, but after that day, I just didn't like it anymore. And I don't hold the games at fault for it. It's probably just me not being a Floyd, really. So, I don't know. But now we have other games to play that have actually been funded, because Expedition 33 was a game that was on my own volition. And so, if the game funds ever, you know, end at whatever point, then maybe, possibly, or maybe I'll do a different game. I'm not exactly sure. I'm not going to make any promises, because I'm not exactly sure what will happen in the future. But, yeah, that's what happened with it.
That's my win.
So, that Alien Isolation needs to be funded. Alien Isolation is almost close to being funded. Actually, shout out to Trium. He took my paper sheets and scribbles of the game funds and turned it into an Excel sheet for me to actually put in properly. And let's see, where's it at? Alien Isolation is a little less than halfway funded there. So it's not out of the blue. I know. And then he talked about making an actual display for stream to use there. So, you know, it's something that's being passively worked on. You'll let Trium a bit more for it. But yeah. Well, like I said, we have quite a bit still to get through after this game anyways, and I'm very excited for Wind Waker. Wind Waker is going to be a long game, but completely fucking worth it.
Let's turn this
Do
around.
not wait for Wind Waker. There.
So, what's my next move?
But I love Zelda, and I will be gushing endlessly about Zelda Wind Waker. I can almost guarantee half of Wind Waker playthrough will just be yapping about how much I love Zelda and not actually playing the game. Because I'll be pausing every like 5 minutes to be like, oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Yeah, I can't not wait to play Wind Waker. So much. No, who knows? Maybe oh, I have an idea. I haven't done a 12-hour stream in a very long time. Now that I think about it. And so maybe sometime soon, I'll do like a 12-hour stream. Where what's with the purple ones? Are these new guys? Oh my god, there's so many over there, but I'm not gonna worry about them now. But anyway, maybe sometime soon I'll do a 12-hour stream to kind of just chug through 13 Sentinels as much as possible. So we can kind of get through it a bit faster. I'm not exactly sure when I'll do it, because those are usually good for like Saturdays. But Saturdays are so busy for me between Under the Bridge and then the Archcast afterwards. And then Sundays are either vampire and movie night, or it's I use that day for RL activities. Or sometimes I do the members only, the once a month members only stream on Sundays too. And it's the 12-hour season not exactly good for the weekdays. But if I plan it out like a few weeks in advance and talk to the mods and see when they're available, it might not be like a bad thing. And it would be a good way to get through this game a lot faster. If just 12 hours of just chugging through this thing. People can come and go as they please. And just try to get through it. Not like, you know, it's the worst thing ever to play games for stream. But it's not a good stream game.
My turn now.
In my personal opinion. Let's kill these in-laws here.
You're done.
Speaking of Zelda Shovel Knight, people released a new game that's reminiscent of the Oracle games. Oh, really? I love Shovel Knight. I watched the Game Grumps play it, and it was absolutely hilarious. And then I got the game myself because of it. And like I never finished playing the game myself, but I do think it's actually kind of a game that's actually better two-player because of the shenanigans you can do together. But I might be biased because of the fact that I did watch the Game Grumps play it obviously together. There, and I liked it a lot. Very a very cool concept what they're doing with it. So if it's similar to the Oracle games, so I've never played the Oracle games, so I've heard they're good. But I just Shovel Knight creators, Shovel Knight creators. That's probably a good game then. Oh, Oracle as in like. Sorry, Zelda Oracles. Oracles, Ages, and Seasons. There we go. Sorry, I'm retarded. I was thinking of something else, even though you said Zelda in the same context. I'm retarded. Speaking of Oracle games, thank you, not Manadak, ever considered playing the Zelda Oracle games on the GBC sometime? Loved this as a kid. Peak 2D Zelda. Minish Cap is better for 2D Zelda, in my personal opinion. But I'd be down playing them. I played Oracle of Seasons before. Never really got into Oracle of Ages. But I did play Oracle of Seasons, or at least most of it. It's unfortunately, when it comes to the Zelda games just in general, or like, have I used you at all this game? I feel like I haven't used her at all. Anyway, sorry. A lot of the problems I had with emulation was during high school because we were the first class to get have school laptops. And we were the guinea pigs because of that. And they gave us, because they made the parents pay for the school laptops, which pissed off a lot of them. Because they're like, if it's required for school, then why should we pay for it, right? So they made them to be as cheap as possible. And then they also put specific firmware on the laptop, once again, to make it like school safe, right? No. I want to use you. Hold on, wait a second. I'm gonna move you over here first.
Stay on guard.
And, yeah, they were nothing but problems. I think I got my laptop replaced 3 times while I was in high school. My 4 years in high school, I think I got replaced like 3 times. How many times I had to get sent in for repairs? Not because I was being N1, breaking the screen and dropping anything like that. It just literally just wouldn't fucking work. And I was not the only one. Like, there were non-stop problems with it. Every single person had problems with their school laptop. And they had to get them, like, at least replaced at least once during the 4-year time period. And needless to say that the younger classes did not get the same laptops that we did. And different firmware and all that fun stuff that go with it. So a lot of my emulator, I had lots of problems with the emulators because of that, and a lot of save files gone in the process. Yeah, I wasn't very happy about that. Yeah, I can't hit him because he's not on the ground. I guess this is gonna be probably the best bet here. Oh well, let's focus on the big guy. Seasons my favorite growing up, but Aegis is great too. Yeah, I'll probably play Seasons first, just because in my personal opinion it's the better one. Like, I tried kind of playing Aegis, but like, But like, then again, I never finished it because all the problems I just listed. So you know. Yeah. I'm not against either one of them. Like, I would happily just like play a shit ton of Zelda. Also, who has the shield? Because I need to heal Blondie over here. Isn't it Grace that has the shield? Or is it her? He might just die. I'm not really paying that much attention. I'm kind of yapping and pressing buttons. Not exactly in my favor if I want to just get through this game. But oh well. There. The school laptops are made to be as cheap as possible, so they're very weak and moody, made with cheap materials. Yeah, 100%. Like, it was for ass. Absolute fucking ass. So do not recommend. Also, we got some missiles in the air. Maybe I should get rid of them before they strike down. We're only at 78% health for the terminal. I'm probably gonna have to replay this mission again, depending on how bad it ends up turning out, because it's not like it's going very well. It's not going very well. I had to wait for these kaiju to get into the border so I can use the EMP stunner again, but no, move! You're almost dead. You need to move.
Number 11, moving in my turn.
Okay, come on. There we go. Beautiful. The big guy's out of the way. Okay, you on the other hand, don't you have the shield? You, but you don't have any EP. Oh, no. I want to use the last burst for the plasma EMP thingy, but I think I'm gonna have to use the EP thing because they need more EP overall. And then she can do shield repair. Come on, he's like half dead. There we go. We should probably use gravity missiles while we're at it too. This is not going well. Excuse me. I enjoy the sexiness. which is worse? They're all pretty bad, actually, now that I think about it. Let's throw them down over here. 1 out of 10. You're welcome.
Those metal jerks. Now I'm mad.
Calm down and think, moron. Your Sentinel's a friggin' mess. What now?
Amal should play Steins Gate? No. I love the anime. Contrary to popular belief. Okay, not contrary to belief. Sorry. I know it's not as loved, but I did actually like Steins Gate 0. Because I liked how it looped back into the original anime. And that alone made it worth it for me, because I like that kind of shit. But I'm just saying. Oh, I don't think I'm ever gonna play another visual novel in Steam again. The only exception I might make is going to be Class of 09. Well, that's only because I've heard nothing but good things about it and how it actually is a good stream game despite being a visual novel. But like that's... Oh yeah, I'm not getting 70% terminal health here. This is absolutely fucked right now. Oh well. Anyways, actually, hold on. She's got almost full EP. Why am I worried about saving EP with her? This fucking EMP center. There we go.
Don't waste any chances.
What was it saying? Oh, Class 109 might be the only exception I'll make to a visual novel played on stream, because I have heard it's actually a good one to play on stream, despite being a visual novel. But that's it! And we don't have enough EP for shield repair. This is not good. Okay. Well, hopefully the other two that need assistance can last. Because, that's a yikes. Class 09 is fucking hilarious. I purposely avoided watching Arch play it because it's something that's like I wouldn't mind actually playing. And the fact that he says it's good, it actually is a great sign for it too, because well, visual novels in general aren't exactly good for a stream. Just because of it's so story packed and not action enough packed for most streams. So the fact that like he gives his sign of approval for it and actually wants to play the second game is a good sign. Which tells me that it's actually a really good game overall.
This kind of damage wasn't in my projections. Must have miscalculated.
Well, maybe get good.
Ready to give up then? We can.
Apologies, Professor.
AKA, I need to get good and actually probably pay attention a little bit more to the game. I think I might have to reset. I'm like half done with the reset, but I'm also at the point where like I know I'm like 3/4 of the way through this battle, and I just kind of want to end it. Like, I just kind of want to get through the battle.
Did I?
What's the plan?
By the way, Amal, you can knock the difficulty down to casual. Yeah, but that's pussy shit. Like, I don't want to be a game journal here. Not like the game is exactly hard. I just need to probably pay a bit more attention to it. I'm just, like I said, I'm just gonna yap in here, right? If I actually probably locked in, it probably wouldn't be so bad. And once again, not like it's hard. Like, yeah, they're dying, but like they're not dead now, are they? Like, it's fine. I'm a game journal here. I'm not gonna play casual mode. You know, I have some standards, despite it all. Some is the key word here. But maybe they get to. I'm not completely gonna throw out the window, just in case. But as of now, you know.
Here's the plan.
Oh god. Let's get rid of these missiles before
I'm in range.
the terminal gets hit even harder. Yeah. You wouldn't be into Telltale games for stream then? Give me an example of a Telltale game, because I recognize the name, And if you tell me the game, I'll be like, oh yeah, that is a Telltale game. But if you just say Telltale in general, I don't know what exactly game you're talking about. There. Man, they're not doing too hot now, are they? Fine, everything's fine. Ah, yes, send the dying man over. An air accepting air kaiju and missiles. Oh, that would have been useful. Let's put them in like this direction. This is what I mean by like locking in and paying more attention. If I did this, terminal probably wouldn't be at 70%. But I didn't do that. And so here we are. Until Dawn or Heavy Rain, early games like that can make for decent stream games. Oh, Until Dawn would be great. Well, maybe. I love watching Markiplier play Until Dawn, and it's one of the games that I've always wanted to play. I mean, I have a laundry list of games that I've always wanted to play, but I didn't have the means to play them. Like, or I got into Genshin when I did have the means, and I just never did it because I was way too deep into my gacha, right? There. So, but yeah, I love watching him. But like the thing about Markiplier was that he made videos out of it, right? So a lot of it was edited. I don't know how that would actually work as a stream because it is so story heavy. But I do love how your actions have consequences, and I don't really remember that much about it. Other than there's lots of, isn't there lots of sex in it? Like, I remember one of them being a whore and being very uncomfortable with the fact that was something about the game and one of the women and things there. So I was very young when the game came out. And even still to this day, that stuff makes me uncomfortable regardless, but like, we're talking like 12-year-old Mall here, right? Well, no, I'll probably have to actually look into it a bit more. Because once again, just because it's good for like video doesn't mean it's actually good for stream. But like, I don't think it'd be that bad, right? Because I'm sure there's probably a lot of commentary I can make about how like, oh, women and things, but I don't know. I do not know at the top of my head, I'll be completely honest. Because my initial reaction to this game was like, oh, I'll like it. And here we are. But with Until Dawn, I know I like it from watching Markiplier. But it doesn't mean it'd be good for stream. I like I said, let's see, who was the most dead? You're closest to them, but you're the most almost close to death with less EP, so there you go. Be healed, motherfucker.
This isn't so hard.
Yeah, it's really not that bad. Gotta get good, scrub. Keep on missile raining them. Oh, I might want to actually wait till they get closer for the missile rain. EMP stunners, Echoes, long range missiles. If I'm gonna use missile rain when they get closer, I should probably be a little more conservative with my EP. So let's just keep on blasting him with a 0 EP account. Good night, Amal. Well, good night. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully when you complete stream. And all the chaos. Oh no, he actually died! No! I should have hit him with the shield.
Now initiating emergency pilot ejection.
Well.
Don't let up.
Well, let's get the hell out of Dodge. Wait, why are you all the way over there? When did this guy get there? Hold on, wait a second. I didn't agree to this. Okay, let's move him over here. This should be relatively safe. See, it's not like they die. They have to repair the Sentinels. Go out of commission for a little bit. It's fine. How much EP do you have? A decent chunk. What can you actually do? Not paying attention. Ground kaiju. Machine cannons. There we go here. The mall would get to what for a Wolf Among Us? I heard it's a good game too, but I don't know anything about that. I just know it's like a classic one. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, Shield Maiden.
That easy?
Yes, it is that easy. Keep on blasting. Keep on blasting here. Right, wide range of choice-based games, clean Game of Thrones, Walking Dead, etc. Oh, okay.
No room for hesitation.
Let's move on.
No fight,
I don't think I've been using her like at all this game. God, I need to pay way more attention because I'm just going from a character to character that keeps on giving me. Ripperoni to me. Okay then. Well, let's get her in fighting form. But I didn't know Game of Thrones actually had a game. I know Walking Dead did, but
Don't let up.
Jesus. I guess it depends on the game. Long story short, probably depend on the game. Okay, I'll just keep him blasting, I guess. Wolf Among Us is a murder mystery story about all the fairy tale creatures living near slums, and they play detective the big guy wolf. Oh, really? That actually sounds pretty good then. Like I said, I've heard nothing but good things about it, but nothing about it. That actually sounds really good. And that also explains why you said it would make me too wet. That's 100% up my alley. I love fairy tales. And the twist on how you can kind of make the characters when you put them in different settings. Yeah, that sounds really cool. Okay, can I heavy knuckles this guy? Is he on the ground? Yes, he is. Okay, die, Inwa.
Just watch.
They're being annoying.
That hit, got it. They're down. They're down. Okay, let's do this. Enemy threat range.
Can I like leg spike these bastards? I can.
Come on. How's that?
Well, I guess one bastard, but oh well. Still applies. Wait, hold on, wait a second. Did she just call him an asshole? I think it's like the first time I've heard them swear in this game. Maybe not the first time. But like, I know the swears have been very light within this game despite this being rated T.
We must survive. Number 23, moving.
Okay, let's move you, I guess, closer to the actual fighting's happening. That way we can actually start wiping them out.
Number 22, advancing.
It's fairy tales but in a grungy and dark setting. That's fine with me. That's once again, that's kind of my alley still. Like the grungy and dark is not what I prefer, but the twist with the fairy tales kind of makes up for it. Like there was this really good, well, I should say, it was good for the first few seasons. But what was it called? What was it? It had the was it her name like Emma Swan? It was a TV show from like the 2010s with the fairy tale characters in it, and like the you know, Snow White and the evil wicked queen and Rumpelstiltskin and various other things. God, what was that show called? Once Upon a Time. Yes, yeah. And I really liked it as a kid. At least for the, but I didn't. But then at a certain point, like I kind of lost interest in it because the episodes were come after my bedtime, and so I couldn't actually like stay up and watch it. But like the runs for the older episodes as the season went on were what happened like earlier. And so, like, I kind of lost track of, like, how the story was going because I couldn't actually watch it when it was being, like, updated. But I could see the old one, so it's just like, I don't know where the story's going. Also, it seems to be kind of turning into shit after the first, like, 3 seasons. My mom's way too into it. Yeah. Yeah. Not Enchanted, yeah, Once Upon a Time.
Terminal closure complete. Surrounding 2-kilometer area now fully secure.
Did I pass? I wasn't paying attention to terminal health anymore. Oh, was that 69? Did I see a 69 there?
If other waves are going to be this missile heavy, we'll need to improve our anti-air defensive flares.
I agree, I should probably use them more.
4th generation's flare torpedoes can take out missiles as well.
Understood, Juro. I'll keep an eye on their missiles. Hey, how exactly do you know all this stuff? You sure you're not Juro Izumi in there?
I'm sure. But I know him, and I know what we're up against.
I also have his memories.
Did we do it?
69! Goddamn, I was so close! I know 69 is supposed to be a nice number, but I was so close! And this is what I get for just not paying attention, but oh well. I don't care enough to replay it. Just care enough to try. Or at least half-ass my try.
But a win's a win.
Yeah, that's how I feel. Win's the win, right? I got C rank, I passed, is what matters. All what matters. Okay, suck my dick. Move on. Okay. But before we move on, actually, I'm gonna go pee real quick, and then I'll be back. So I'll see you in like 2 minutes, and we'll continue on with the Audio chat, I'm back. There we go. Proceed to the next wave. What are my requirements? Aerial Kaiju. 3rd generation, 4th generation, only on the strike team? Okay, I can do that. City defense rate 80% or higher. No. Okay, fine. I can do that.
Let's roll.
There we go.
Okay.
Be gone, sluts. Excuse me. Excuse me. There we go. You know, I used to be embarrassed enough where I'd burp on stream, and sometimes, like, if it's, like, really sudden or something like that or really loud, I still do. But I'm also coming on to the point where, like, I don't care anymore. I used to be like, this is disgusting, you know, and rude to do so, but it just happens, okay? It just happens. I have no control over my bodily functions. Okay. Wow, I didn't realize there's more G3s and G4s than the rest. So who can I get rid of here? Mounted pulse lasers, because like they all have brain damage to some degree, so one of them needs to go regardless here. Let's see. Shields repair, missiles. Like these guys are really good. I'd be torn between braids. He's got the EMP Center, which is actually good, but so does Tomboy. Or Sylvain. Pulse lasers, multi-lock missiles, shield missiles, floating line shield repair. Multi-line range shields, EMP Center, some missiles, must remain. I guess I'll go with... fuck. I hate making decisions. Like, am I gonna make the wrong choice? Because we already have EMP kind of center up here, but if we run out of EP, they probably could have a backup with her. But if they have brain damage, I'm not going to be using them. I guess I could just do a reset. Like, I'm already at a battle bonus score of 230%. I don't really care about the score that much. So let's get rid of Sylvain anyways. However, and I will do some customization with, I have a shit ton of meta chips. So, let me boost how many, meta skills. Yeah, let's lose how many bursts I can use at a battle. That'll probably help a lot. Oh, maxed out. Well, 4 is better than 3, so I can't complain too much. I don't really do I care about the thermal corruption. Probably be good just to get just in case. Melee allows allies to take action. Freezes shields and allies for 10 seconds. That might not be a bad idea too. Just to get kind of more bursts for any kind of scenario that could possibly come up. Once a gravity field, a target area for 8 seconds. I don't know if I want the gravity field here. What are the bipeds? I know what bipeds are, so I'm gonna move on from them. Let's see. Score achievement in battle multiplied by 6. I get more meta chips that way. So probably investing in the meta chips would be good too. Even though the case of meta chips in themselves. Oh, maxed out already? Yeah, sure, might as well. Yeah, they're already supposed to be maxed out. Sure. Okay, and then from there, let's look at our Gen 3 mates. And how we can improve their lives. Anti-air and bombardment. If we're doing only a lot of air stuff, it'd probably be good to go increase these. Main battery railgun fires a large run directly at higher fires with electromagnetic induction. Or cannons. Yeah, probably be good to invest in this, especially since it is no EP. Regardless. Ooh, precision! A thin area in front of the Sentinels machine cannon. A Norse armor. Do I really want to get that? It does a lot of big P.E.P.E. damage, but it's only a thin area, so probably not worth the meta chip investment, at least at the moment. And Peace Center enhancement would probably be good too, because it is actually a pretty useful move. Minus the AP increasing that as I upgrade it myself, but that makes sense, right? My boyfriend, how is he doing? How is he doing today, sexy? I don't like your VA still, but he makes up for it in other ways. Long range missiles will probably be good upgrade. Just overall. Same with the base attack. The basic attack is useful as a general rule of thumb regardless. Fires large round directly in front of higher speed through electromagnetic induction. Aha, this one again. Oh, but it's a one. It doesn't have a multiplier. But there's those one enemies that you need a bare minimum attack to use against, so it's probably not the worst. Anti-ground hunter missile. Yeah, we don't know about ground stuff. What about braids? She's got an extra thing that she can have there. Fires off a large missile power. Okay, sure. It's one extra slot. You might as well give it to her. Might as well upgrade it a little bit. And go from there. Also with her basic attack too. I want to sniff them onion burps. I don't think they smell like onions. So you don't want to smell them. If not like there already wasn't enough an incentive to not want to sniff them either. No, I mean, whatever floats for your boat there. Burps really don't bother me, never have. Oh, that's a relief, I guess. I don't know, I don't want to be too disgusting for stream, right? I don't want to be too much of a turn off. There. What's this missile range? Anton missiles in a wide area. Oh, this one's actually kind of good. It's just not very powerful, so if I can actually upgrade and make it powerful. There we go. Well, not I'm trying to be some dainty little lady, right? That's definitely not me. But doesn't mean I want to be complete disgusting pig either. Or at least more than my Indian nature already is. So there's that. Right, the limitations. Limitations there. In other ways. Wait, hold on. What do you mean other ways? Well, what did I say? What did I say? I don't remember what I said. I just yap. There's no thought that goes through my mind. It's just yap. High energy pulse laser. Wide area? Oh. Who should I replace it with? Because the shield matrix is actually good. Shield repair is better. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, let's enhance this baby. Hell yeah, his glass is gonna be useful for something? Let's go. Beyond just the shield repair. Speaking of which, we should probably actually upgrade shield repair too while we're at it. And we're only on Gen 3. No, we're on Gen 4 now. Sorry. Didn't I invest a lot into Zokabun? I liked her, or did I not invest that much? Well, I'm slowly trying to invest more and more into them. Oh yeah, let's enhance this a little bit. This a little bit too. This a little bit too. Let's invest a little bit in everything, huh? Oh yeah, interceptors would be good too. Those are actually kind of useful. Then Goto definitely needs some upgrades. Let's see, I use him a lot, but I feel like he's kind of weak. So let's just get everything up a little bit. Poison my target area when taking kaiju is overheating them? Sure. We need to, I don't like using strategy, right? I like just kind of like, you know, big punches. Wait, what's this one? Teleportation field? Allies in target area teleported near you. But I like, just doing big PB damage and like just like brute forcing my way. Even if it's with long range attacks or close to combat attacks, whatever the case is, right? I don't bother with stats effects, right? Oh, it's like that meme from Ratatouille, right? Like, I don't bother with stat effects. I don't bother with potions. I don't bother with any of this stuff. I just use attack moves. From Pokemon, that's what it's supposed to be for. Like, and that's me. That's me. But I need to kind of actually utilize them in this game at least. Okay, what should I give him for his last... Oops. For his last thing. I know I'm not taking him in this fight, but it doesn't mean he can't use it for the next fight. He's got... Okay, first off, upgrade the shield repair, because it's actually useful. Flare torpedo, intercept... I want to go with interceptors. Because I like the interceptors. Even though I like leg spike, we don't need that many with leg spike. Do we need shield matrix if we have shield repair? Actually, yeah, maybe I'll replace that with leg spike then. Unequip. And go with leg spike. What's this? Fire convergent laser beams directly for him. Sentinel knows armor. Ooh. I like the leg spike. Wait, hold on. Math. Effect 6 seconds. How many have leg spike? Okay, I already have 2 with leg spike, but 1 more doesn't hurt. I like that move a lot. Well, I think it only affects 1 kaiju at a time. But oh well. I like it, so that's all that matters. Okay, and then I think... Oh, I should probably upgrade his basic. No, I'm not using him next fight. But let's save the meta chips, because we're running low on meta chips. He's not being used in next fight. Got him a little bit upgraded for next time. But we'll focus on him again once we actually have more meta chips, because then we're going to have to use the rest of them anyways. So, there we go. Ah. That's boring. Those stats moves are fun? No.
Something coming from up top.
Too much effort.
Daimo's signatures identified. Stay calm and let the Sentinel
Going to go to bed?
it.
Have a nice night, y'all. Good night. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoy sleeping. Rest well. Enjoy your weekend.
No, it's similar, but we haven't seen this one. Probably a new model of the Terra carrier.
Looks like they've got squadrons of flying weapons. Natsuno-san, get ready for anti-air combat.
Right!
80% terminal. I can't let the terminal go beyond the less than 80%. Well, I guess I can.
Thanks.
Not like I really care.
They blocked on.
Okay. Strategy time. Let's go. Missile range has a very wide range, so I'm probably wait till the next ones drop over there. So for now, let's just do the... Well, that hits most of them, so that's a good enough job for me with that attack.
Was that okay? How was that?
Good enough, Grace. Good enough. Gravity missiles. Pulse laser. Oh, thanks for dropping by. I like how the game is paused and they still dropped in. Not that I'm really complaining too much, because I'm glad they're here. It makes it easier for me to attack. But still. Anyways. I know blue is harder than red, but red is much closer by, so I'm gonna attack them first.
Yes! They won't get past me!
Then... laser beam forward to Sentinel. Okay. I love missiles. Where are the... yeah. Let's use a little bit more of the strategic ones. Here. Like the flare torpedo here. See if that helps a little bit or not.
What to do?
And then where are the anti-air bombers? There we go. Wait, hold on. What does it do again? Text kaiju within target area? No. Text aerial kaiju with target area in front of the Sentinel with anti-air bombardment. I thought I had, like, blockers. Well, I guess this will do. Go item combo. Holy shit.
I won't back down.
Okay. Yeah, that definitely made her do. Okay. I've learned my lesson. I have been a bad boy. I've learned my lesson. I'm not gonna remember this in the next battle. But still. Probably focus on the blue ones so the small fry are pretty easy. And they definitely need more action. Here are the interceptors. Where are the interceptors landing?
Clean them up.
Oh, they just fly in general? They do fly in general. Okay. Got it. Okay, look, missiles here we go. This is where I can do the pulse laser thingy-majigger. But go after the blue ones or the red ones? We have the anti-air environment blockers right here, which I don't remember using, but apparently happens. Also, it's theirs, which is a different story. But we're gonna go after these guys instead.
Did I? Destroyed. Gotta do something.
Well, I think that's what we're trying to do right now, is actually do something. Can't put anti-air environment is only EP of 100 and then that much fucking damage. Like, Jesus Christ on a candlestick. Oh, but hey, I'll take it.
I did it. Let's get him.
I'll fucking take it. Now, until the Ardo Skeld is used over more powerful water moves for a reason. It is. I don't play competitive, right? If I play competitive, it would probably be a different story. But I don't. And so, I just play the main line of the game. So, I don't bother with it. I always immediately get rid of scales. I don't even actually bother even adding it on my moveset when I play Pokemon.
Good.
The lower distribution in Gen 9 was a good step from balance and scale. Oh, well. I wouldn't know. I would not know. Oh, hello, Enwas. Have you considered dying today? But yeah, only fire types are immune to burn, which water is strong against. Yes. Yeah, scaled is more popular in bulky water builds. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, thank you for the lesson, but I'm never gonna play competitive ever.
Here we go.
I have zero, nilch, not an interest in competitive. But that's because I'm a Floyd, and that does not appeal to me in any way, shape, or form. Let's use some gravity missiles over here. That way we can focus on what we already have at hand here. We could do with some of those giant robot monster fights in the cities in Britain. It would help with the demographic crisis. Yeah, actually, that reminds me of the fun little fact. That it's totally YouTube safe. Where that if hypothetically, right? Hypothetically, if nukes were to rain down on our major cities in the United States, and only the major cities within the United States, the United States demographics would greatly change overnight. And may or may not be food better. And so I'm just saying, nuclear may not be that bad. But hypothetically, of course, hypothetically, right? You know, we wouldn't want that to happen. You know, nukes are bad. Nukes are bad. No World War III here. Competitive Pokemon's a niche? Well, I know it's kind of a niche, right? I know most people play casual, but it's still a big niche because how big the franchise is in general. Also, doesn't help that women have taken over Pokemon. Like, one thing that irritates me, and I'm technically part of the problem myself, is how female-coded Pokemon has become. Because, like, I know I talk about how much I like Pokemon and everything like that, and like, oh, Pokemon's a girl game. Like, no, it wasn't. For the longest time, it was very male-dominated. You have monsters fighting, and a lot of the descriptions for the Pokemon were quite brutal back in the day and very dark, and you still have them sometimes. And these days, but not as much. It was very male dominated, and I got bullied religiously when I was a kid for liking Pokemon because it was a boy's interest. And I liked too many boy things when I was a kid. There. But it's in their appeal to younger generations and dumbing things down. They have turned Pokemon, and in the process, women are children, right? They have turned Pokemon into very female dominated, and it sucks. It's very much reflected within the communities, like the soy boy redditors, and then the women, and then the very young Zoomer Gen Alpha kids, as well. It's very annoying. Right, because like I said, like, not like I ever got into competitive scene, and not like I ever will either. But like, everybody knows the older games are better. Even the soy boy, you know, redditors know that too. But nobody wants to admit why it's that the older games are better. Well, the people on the right are willing to admit why the games are better. But unfortunately, at least in the West, it's been so fucking dominated by the left when it comes to the fandom in itself that it's just nobody wants to actually address the elephant in the room. I mean, video games in general are boys interested in recently, yeah, and like it still should be that way. Like I don't care that I'm a fucking vagina holder in gaming. Like, I just want good games to be good again. And when games were being made with the male demographic in mind and not trying to appeal to the lowest common denominator and fucking women, we were at its best. Did every single game appeal to me? No. And I know this might be rich coming from me since I love Genshin so much, but like, it's still very much the case to this day. And it still should just be a male-dominant hobby. Have the few vagina holders in it, right, that actually do like the games because they're a rare breed, and then just kick all of them out. Like, it's that simple. Like, gatekeeper hobbies. As soon as you fucking allow the Floyds in, and it sucks, right? There's a reason why Space King has a notorious, you know, quote from it coming, "No girls allowed." This is exactly what happens. As soon as you let a woman into male-dominant spaces, it turns into pussy fucking and shit, and just gets worse. Cause like, my fifis, this is too hard, blah 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 blah. If you don't like it, don't fucking play it. It's not simple. Go play Candy Crush, you dumb boy. Like, goddamn, I can't stand it. I can't fucking stand it. And I say this knowing full well that I don't actually like a lot of male-dominated things. Like, I don't like FPSs, right? I'm not into shooters. But guess what? I just don't fucking play the shooters. I just stick with my RPGs. And that's it. I don't complain about FPSs, right? I don't talk about how, like, oh, I should add more story elements in the FPS because I like story or anything like that. No, just like, It's not the gay type of games that I like, so I just don't fucking play it. It's not that hard. And it's insufferable, but we have this culture which creates this. And it's on purpose, because heaven forbid white boys actually enjoy things that are created for them. This is more demoralizing than slop. And I hate it. I fucking hate it. Yeah, you say really male-coded? Old Sigma art shows those of Pokemon that was effectively shown in anime thematically? That would have been amazing. If it stuck with it. But no, they didn't. They didn't. And maybe I should be complaining about Pokemon when my favorite is Black and White. And Black and White was supposed to be a soft reset of the series that completely blew up. And now once again, we're looking back in time being like, oh, it actually was a pretty good. It was actually pretty good. You know. People are recognizing how good Black and White is. But it's because it actually is a pretty decent story for being Pokemon. Oh, overall. But it was able to have a good story and be a soft reset of the series. And also, while also keeping the original essence of it. But I like it so much. But... God damn it. You might like some looter shooters? I doubt that. I mean, I've played a little bit of Counter-Strike. And I don't mind it. But it's definitely something that you need friends to play with. And like, if you don't have friends, then kind of defeats the purpose. Which is also has always been my problem, is that I've never had friends to play multiplayer. And I also didn't have the internet connection to play online. Plus I was way too scared to play online too. I'm too scared to interact with people.
Number 19.
Oh, there. So it made the appeal for a lot of these games almost impossible. Shitty fucking internet, you know, we're talking about DSL here, type of internet.
What's the plan?
Landline fucking shit. Social anxiety, no friends, only child. I just stuck with my RPGs and watching YouTubers play the game for me. And it wasn't a bad life. Sean Floyd Gamer complained about other points in video games. Yes, as I'm not like other girls. Ew, woo. Raw XD. I'm gonna put this game controller in my mouth and suck it like a cock, but I swear I'm not a whore. You know how it works. You know how it works. Oh wait, didn't mean to pass you. What can you do, my boy? What can you do? Should I borrow the gravity missiles? Honestly, this one's a lot easier than the last one. But I also upgraded the team a lot. And I like the Gen 3s and 4s. They're more versatile in my personal opinion. No. For some reason, Genshin's popular among women. It's because of how many male characters is within the game. That's why. So like recently, Zenless Zone Zero is having a little bit of controversy. I mean, it's always having controversy, to be fair. Because it's like Hoyo has become like the normie of gachas, and just in a general, it's kind of annoying. But I guess I'm also part of the problem here too, right? And their recent release of a character called Billy, who is his S form. So like he has a 4-star form that you get for free, but this is his actual like S tier form that you can get. And he's a male character. But the thing about Zenless Zone Zero is that it's a waifu game. It has, you get your 1 to 2 I already have 2 characters over here. Do I really need to focus my attack over here? No, I don't. It has like 1 to 2 male releases a year, and the rest of it is just completely swamped with waifus. And that's one of the reasons why I personally don't play it, because I like my husbandos. And so now he's come out, right? Like the one and only, you know, male character you get basically a year. I know I'm being a little bit of exaggeration, but you get my point. And he's not doing well sales-wise. But the problem, and so they're like, oh, this is why male characters don't sell, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, okay, well, congratulations. Because you're creating your self-fulfilling prophecy here, right? So, one, it's mostly a waifu game. So, yes, if we appeal to the demographics that only like waifu games, and also like the combat, because the combat of Zenless is actually really good. I will give the game that. Then yeah, the male characters aren't really gonna sell. But then you also have to factor in that he's a physical unit, and a physical unit was a waifu, just got released not that long ago. And to make things worse, a Void Hunter, which is the game's equivalent of like the top tier meta defining unit, is being released here soon. And on top of that too, is at the end of the season, which means the end of the year patch, and so they're starting the next year's launch into season 3, where they're adding a new element literally next patch that's already been leaked and announced there. So when you add all those factors, then yeah, of course he doesn't fucking sell. And it's annoying because I do think male characters can sell, but then again, I'm biased because once again I'm a woman and I like my husbandos. But you have to actually appeal to the demographics there, and Genshin does appeal to the demographics from the get-go. They are already having lots of men within the game. Of it, like when Genshin was released, the first Archon was a boy, a femboy, but still, the first character was male. And then another Archon was released a few months later, and then another male as well. And then it was quite very male dominated with the release of Genshin, and that's when it fucking took off during COVID. Which appealed to more women and normies because of COVID once again. But still, like they already established themselves as being very general neutral when it came to the game when it comes to Genshin. So yes, you're going to have more women be interested in it if you're appealing to one with husbandos. And men do like male characters too, if you make them cool and badass and powerful. And but if you just have mostly waifus and only release one husbando or two a year, and you purposely place them right before Void Hunters, because this happened multiple times within Zenless. Multiple fucking times they released male characters right before Void Hunters, then yes, you're not going to get them. They're not going to have good sales. This is a retarded argument here. Like, and I hate it. I hate it so much, because I would like more male characters in this game. I probably would play Zenless, because I do like the combat. If you're not going to appeal to the characters that I like, then I'm not going to play it. And I get I'm a minority here, because once again, men do play video games more, and they do like the waifus. But obviously Genshin can pull it off. Even I know it's a different game, but Genshin can pull it off. And when you have this overwhelming gacha slot that's been coming out because of Genshin's success, you know, Wuthering Waves was the first real competitor I would say to Genshin. That is also once again a waifu slop. Which, you know what? Hey, listen, also has good combat, has good story. The Unreal Engine has done a very good job making it pretty. I'm not saying it's a bad game in any way, shape, or form. Then yes, like once again, you're going to have just you're appealing to the demographics that you're going to. And the thing about Zenless Zone Zero, which is I think the most egregious of them all, I need to obviously change your position slightly here. Is that it started out very unique. It was appealing to everybody, like the furries, like the women with the husbandos, robotics. It had they had very unique models for their characters, because Honkai Star Rail uses very similar models as Genshin does. Like, they allow them, and it's more cartoony animation. It was more experimental for Zenless. It was much more unique, and it was trying to make itself stand out, and it got a lot of success from its launch because of that factor. But then they just slowly drifted away from that, and it's just like, okay, so now you're losing the appeal overall. And then people wonder why Zenless is the least successful of the three main Hoyo games. I'm not gonna count Honkai, the regular Honkai in there, because it's not the same comparison, since it's still stuck being mobile. Well, I guess it's on PC technically, but you know what I mean. But with it, and how much older it is. So basically a marketing issue? Well, they do it on purpose. That's the worst part.
Activated. Terminal closure complete. Surrounding 2-kilometer area now fully secure. And
does EZ versus no more males? Did they actually come out and say they're not gonna make any more male characters? Like officially?
To catch our breath. What's up?
There's rubble everywhere down on the ground. I just tripped.
Jeez, you're shaking like a leaf. Let me see it. Looks like a scrape. I got some bandages on me. Give me your hand. Man, yours are so soft.
Oh, Takamiya-san.
Careful next time, okay?
Whoa, what the? Why is my heart racing right now?
Oh no, we got Yuri bait.
Does that mean? But I didn't think I was. I mean, what if?
Oh god, she's a lesbo!
Whoa, what's got you all blushy? It's not like that. I'm not cheating.
Oh my god, it really...
The only one I need.
It really is Yuri bait, what the fuck? What the... And she's on the intercoms.
Where did that come from?
What the fuck? That came out of completely left field. What do you mean she's a lesbo? It's a ma for real. No. This came completely out of left field with her character. Didn't we clear her character story? War wasn't mentioned at all. Yeah, me too. How long is this battle situation going to go on? But nowhere in her story was she ever be like, yeah, I'm a lesbian. Not like lesbians exist, but you know, I'm bisexual. How about that? No, seriously, I thought I cleared her character. I could have sworn I cleared her character, didn't I? Yeah, she's not a. Well, what is this? What is this? What is this retconning here within its own game? Just came straight out of left field. Or did like, oh, or did the translators, right? Not the translators. Did the localizers add that in? I swear to God, the localizers added that in. I'm gonna scream. But anyways, not of left field, not in the story portion. Yeah, that's the problem. Shinonome and Sekihara. Who's Shinonome? Wait, Shinonome's over here, right? Shinonome, yep. And Sekihara is here. Okay.
Let's go.
That's easy.
Understood.
First generation, second generation, only in the strike thing. Oh, that makes it even easier.
I'll fight. Let's go.
Beautiful. I'm glad we're able to make this happen. Now, how many meta chips do I have to upgrade these guys? A decent chunk. I have to be a little bit more sparing here, but not bad. We'll do the main attack a bit because the main attacks are good. Leap attacks are also very good. Sword Demolisher blades. Gimme. That was a weird burp, but okay. Upgrade these a whole bunch. Actually, we might as well do the whole mile for leap attack because then I get the next one. Movement before attacking with armament is multiplied by 1.3. Okay. Not gonna complain about that. We'll do tackle too. Wait, do I like tackle? Not particularly. I like the Demolisher blade. Let's do that a bit. Oh, I got another one. Arm-mounted excavator slices through aerial kaiju in the front, heavy damage, ignores armor. Oh, this would be good for aerial kaiju in general. Yeah, we should replace... Yeah, let's get rid of this passive. Once again, I'm not about, I'm not about, status effects and stuff like that, generally. Modify condenser sends the Demolisher's blade range. Okay, that's actually a good passive. So I'll keep that. And since we upgraded his leap attack, let's do his leap attack. Oh, he doesn't have the bar over his. Interesting, so each character's a little bit different. Aha, I see. Let's get his Demolisher blade up too, unless I want him to demolish me with his blade. EMP surrounding. Heals drop by our kaiju, distracts them. Not bad. I know there's not gonna be any area kaiju though. At least I don't think there's supposed to be any area kaiju. Okay. Probably needs a little bit of assistance. I've clearly been ignoring him. Oh, let's see. Welding tool deals heavy damage to Grind Kaiju. Oh, that would be good. Equip. Is a guardian target area as a decoy and violently explodes when destroyed. Oh, that would probably be good too. I could see that being useful. Let's enhance it a little bit. Go. That way when we get swarmed, it's all good in the hood. And then for the rest of his attacks, which I need to definitely upgrade quite a bit. Yeah, poor Karabe. That's what you get for me not really caring for you as a character. Whoopsies. I forget you had to fight too. And I don't like her either, so she's kind of in the same state. Fuck. Welding tool deals heavy damage to Grand Kaiju. That's the same one he has. Fires rockets and target area decreases movement speed by 25. Ooh, that'll probably be good actually. Equip. And oh, that's like all my meta chips. Let's hold off on getting her at that, and let's actually upgrade her attacks so she can be a little bit more than useful. And then repair emitter would be good too, because it heals allies, and she's more of a support just in general. Okay, and then Shinome needs a little bit of assistance, and we'll probably just use the rest of our meta chips on her. That way she's something. Moto. Sure, let's do this. It's relatively useful enough. And then we're gonna call it a day there, and move on to the actual fight. Where's the black trans character even? I know, what's with this lack of diversity?
Composite ceramic armor. Our enemies have some smart-looking defenses. Between kit like that and a chance to disengage my limiters, my Sentinel would be invincible.
Sounds to me like you're just looking for an excuse to punch them.
I have all I need. Let them send their machine swarms and their four-legged beasts. I'll take them all down myself.
Not without an EMP, dumbass. You can't just punch the flyers and the shield guys. Why do you even want extra armor? Isn't that why you got your defense mode?
Can't believe the thug is smarter than the homeless guy.
If you two want to play hero, do it on your own time. What'd you say? You really are trying to start shit, huh?
Don't let me in with Ogata. I'm actually serious about winning.
Too much testosterone.
I'm serious, Hijiyama? Do I sound like I'm joking to you?
We need a vagina in this mix.
Hey, don't let me interrupt you guys, but we've got company.
No, apparently that's the vagina. I'm sorry, Sylvain. Not like and the vagina would make the competition even worse. But still. Wait, why is it so zoomed in? Hold on. Oh, wait, huh? Why does it look slightly different?
Daimo's signatures identified. Enemy in range.
Oh, are these new guys?
Man, they've got new Absos models out too.
Oh.
If we don't stomp them out quick, they're gonna be a real pain in the butt.
Yeah, I don't. Okay. I see the problem at hand. This is not good. Let's get a move on, because hold on. They're all Gen 1 and Gen 2. They don't actually have a lot of aerial combat, which makes I have to get up close and personal with these guys. That's not pleasant. I don't like this. Goodbye.
I've got to do this.
Yeah. But we need to get rid of these fucking shields. So whatever gives me good enough range to actually get rid of the shield guys is what matters. Which means I need to actually move these folks to the yay direction.
What's the plan?
But also I can't leave the Sentinel completely defenseless. I need to get rid of the shields first. Anti-air defensive flares. That should be
I don't think so.
relatively helpful.
The practice round's over.
Shot, pulse movement drops, arrow, kaiju distract. I'm gonna hold off on using this. I'm glad I got the anti-demolisher blade after all. This is not fun. Can I like a rush attack all the way over here? I don't have the range. God damn it.
What next?
And plus, these people are gonna be landing here soon too. But for now, let's get rid of these fuckers.
Okay. What now?
Hoodie time? Aha! Okay, hoodie time. 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 Thank you, not Mananak. Mananak. Never get your name right. For the $2 reduce, to put the P.E.P.E hoodie on. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's been a while since I've had it on, and it's very comfortable and warm. Very comfortable and warm, so thank you. I like it. Great for gaming streams. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Man and knack. One day. AKA never. Side Scroller says I'm stuck with you during zombie apocalypse, so let me down. Too late. I already have. I would not be good for a zombie apocalypse. Side Scroller's made a post today. Is like your birth month is whatever VTuber you get stuck with for a zombie apocalypse, and they put me in February. So if your birthday's in February, you're stuck with me for a zombie apocalypse. Apparently, I'm so fucking sorry for your loss. Because my mentality's always been that like if I get stuck in a zombie apocalypse, I'm just gonna shoot myself. Like I was like, it's just over. Like what's the point of living at that point? Because it's just gonna be over no matter basically what you do. Like more people are gonna be infected no matter what. But I have a very self-defeating mentality here. So, however, if somebody actually is like relying on me to survive, like if you actually are legitimately stuck with me during a zombie apocalypse, then I would actually try. But I'm still a 5-1-4. You're probably not gonna be in the best position with me, regardless of the situation. There. Like, I'm a pretty good shot, actually. Like, I'm a professional school shooter, so I have that up my sleeve. But like, I don't know about the rest of the. I don't know about the rest of it. I'll be honest.
Terminal corruption rate increased.
I can't keep going. The kaiju's in the way. I have to focus.
Oh, we got the 40% defense. Oh my god. Was there a amount of terminal defense that was supposed to be? Oh, wait. Did I put anybody down to defend the terminal? No, because they all had brain damage. See, this is what I mean. We're not surviving the zombie apocalypse together. I'm gonna just make retarded, horrible decisions and not realize what I'm doing until it's way too late. It's fine. Everything is fine. Another VTuber said the same thing last night. I guess voices given apocalypse scenarios. Well, yeah. Like I mean, the only thing, like, you know what? Like, if I get part of a breeding farm, right? I'll be okay with that. If I like cremate the Handmaid's Tale. And like I was put in a very safe area, the furthest away from all the zombies, and I was just meant to breed and have babies. Okay, I'd be pretty down for that, right? Cause that's my role as a Floyd. To do that. But if we have to move around from city to city, living on scraps, you know, fighting the horde, you might as well end it all because you're never gonna like find a cure for it. Because of the fact that there's no scientists around anymore to find the cure, and you're definitely not in a state to try to find the cure yourself if you're hopping around from town to town just to get away from them. And you're just prolonging the inevitable there.
Are we getting their numbers down?
How's the...
So, just I don't really see the point. I don't see the point. There. Can't blindly let you make any decisions that matter. True. Don't let women have any opinions on anything, because you're expecting the worst there. Just outlast them. The zombies can't breathe or run out of energy eventually. Well, okay. I guess another stipulation too is what kind of zombies they are, right? Because there's not many varieties of zombies out there, but enough that it does kind of matter. Also, how am I supposed to fucking protect this terminal if these fuckers are covered in shields? Anyways, right? Because if you got the ones that are like actually rotting away, and the only way that they survive is through biting and infecting other people, but they're very slow because they're literally rotting in real time, then yeah, like you're gonna be able to outlast them, right? But if you have any, like, you know, the runners, right, or the ones that like explode and get all their ooey gooey stuff all over the place, which spreads the infection even more, or, you know, basically like anything kind of along those lines, for how the zombies work, then you're not gonna win against that, right? Like, if they don't actually have any way to naturally die other than being, you know, hit with a shotgun, you're not gonna win about that because they're basically immortal. I knew I should have moved in this direction, but I didn't. Sentinel, smooth it, drops your kaiju and distracts kaiju. Not bad. Just to kind of get these guys down a little bit here. When it comes to a total societal shutdown, it's kind of retarded in this scenario. Well, it kind of makes sense though, because if, like, you don't know, like, it also depends on how the infection works too, because depending on the zombie scenario, depending on what kind of zombie scenario you're subscribing to, you need to get those guys, get rid of their shields. But can he handle this solo himself is a different question. Because like how, like, are you infected and you're immediately kind of fucked, like you turn immediately? Do you last a few days? Is there like some sort of mark to know beyond just kind of the bites? Is it the ooey gooey stuff? Is it the fungi? Like depending on how the infection is marked and how it's spread, will also determine how it can be handled properly. Because if you don't know who is a zombie, because it takes like a week or two for any symptoms to develop, then yeah, you're gonna have total society shut down, because you're gonna have an actual real excuse to shut down the whole entire world like they did for COVID in that case, and then everything will fall apart that way. But if you but if it's like a very fast spreading overnight, then society's gonna fall apart regardless. God damn it, no room for hesitation. This is not going well. Also, let's see, this is another one of my I hate this game. Okay, hate's a bit strong word here. I hate the UI though. I can't fucking see shit. All I see is red and blue. Where the hell is the shields? There's the shielder. There we go. I can't see him. I had to do this, which I guess is not the end of the world, but at least it's better than nothing. But like, I can't fucking see what the fuck everything is. It's just red and blue. Here. So that should hit. Yes.
How was that? Nothing special.
Okay, that worked very well. Now, oh, the terminal's at 25% because I've been so like focused on the shielders and not enough actually on the ones attacking the terminal. Once again, not the brightest bulb of the bunch here. Yeah, you don't want me for the zombie apocalypse. What I'm gathering is this whole diatribe is that Amal's not the worst choice because she's a woman, because she's a defeatist. Well, I think that kind of goes with the woman thing. Women are not meant for war. So, yes, I am a defeatist. But honestly, like, that's a problem I have been realizing that affects me just in pretty much everything more recently. Oh, well, that's a little bit of a different story. A little bit of a different story there. Okay, let's go lead in what. Yeah, need a way to produce your own ammo in that situation, or you're fucked. Finding zombies with melee weapons is more ideal unless you have a plate armor element. Yeah, there's also that factor, which I didn't even really think of, but it's a very solid point. Like, you're not. There are so many different things that need to be factored in to even have a chance. And if one of those things are missing, like making your own ammo, for example, you just fucked. You might as well just kill yourself then, because you're not going to be able to fight back. You're just preventing the inevitable there. So you might as well end the suffering now. Not Ground Kaiju. Actually, oh, we're at 4% terminal. 4% terminal reading. Okay, we're just gonna. They still have the shields up. That's part of the problem. Fuck. Where are the shields at? Those bastards. I hate this. Okay, apparently I need to lock in here, because, oh, wait. The gladiators. I didn't even realize the gladiators were here. Yeah, I have not been paying attention to this fight. God fucking damn it.
Unbelievable. I'm acting like an
No
amateur.
wonder it's at 4%. I forgot they existed till literally just now. Yeah, let's demolish blade these assholes. There. Can I get the angle correct? Please let me get the angle correct. That's not getting the angle correct. This is gonna be good enough. Loki wouldn't even need that much ammo. Your average flood probably has enough 5.56 and it's caused to heal a whole city in the block. I guess it depends on like where you live though. Oh, are they all gladiators here? Oh yeah, I'm not winning this. I'm not paying enough attention to what's happening in my surroundings. I could restart, or I could just try to get through as much as I can. Yeah. Just demolisher blade them. Let's just, when in doubt, just get the demolisher blade.
Here goes. How was that neutralized? What can I do?
Because... what was I saying? The average flood thingy. Yes. So many gladiators and so many shields. I need to walk in.
I have to focus.
Yeah, me too, buddy. Me too. Yeah, I guess this is really more rural area. You're probably gonna be a lot better because when you're gonna be away from where the spread is happening. You have time to prepare. You can actually hear the news of what has occurred. Right, because even if the radio stations get shut down and we lose internet, right, you're gonna know something bad's happening if that's actually occurring, right? So they're gonna be fine, especially with the amount of ammo that they have because they're preparing.
No dice.
Stay calm. Shields. Let's put you like right here. Okay, sorry, I'm trying to focus. But in the city, I mean, you're gonna have a few people that are like very gun nuts in the city because there are right-leaning people that do live in cities, contrary to popular belief. But it's not gonna be to the same extent. You're gonna have higher spread concerns there too.
Yes, got that one. I guess life comes
Because of how many people actually live there. And then you have the dumb NWAs and everything, because you know the NWAs are gonna be the first ones that be turned into goop, zombie goop there. Because they can't think 15 seconds ahead.
I guess life comes at you fast.
And yeah, it's not gonna be pretty. Depending on the zombie, the Amish might be the only survivors. I mean, maybe. I don't know what the local Amish have gun-wise there. I'm assuming they probably have some guns because they're Amish. But like, I never hear about Amish gun nuts, right? I hear about their crafting skills. And the horse and buggy being annoying. Not about their you know, how many guns they have in their closet. They're totally not fed posts whatsoever.
What can I do?
Are they escaping beyond the realm? Oh, those NWAs. Oh, that didn't wall over there. All much only use black powered guns as God intended in LMAO. Thing is, I can't tell if you're being serious or not, because I can, well, one, they don't really like technology, right? So, like, that actually kind of makes sense that they only use it. On the other hand, they're guns. So, I just sort of put that out there, the guns. What do you mean? Do I have to move? I thought I could move with a rush attack. I can't move. Never mind. How much EP do I have? Not a lot. This is a lot of damage against the Guardians here. I guess I'll have to wait his turn then. Ow. How dare you act like a Sentinel because you are a Sentinel? What did I select? Thank you for lagging, game. That's me, folks. Thanks for commenting. Thanks for stream. Hope you have a good night. Well, good night. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed the stream. All the yappiness God has attended. And the dumb Floyd thing. I'm surprised we haven't gone below 4% at this point, but I guess that's me. I've kind of been fixing the problem. More or less. I'm guessing more less than more, but still. Can I shoot you? And I barely hit you. Again. And you die too, great. Oh! Somehow hit them too. I thought the range was only within the fight start part, but okay. That's not what I wanted to do. This is what I want to do. And they're fucking up in the air again. Anti-ground... No. Yes. I want to get those guys too, but I think I'll have to take the L and just focus on the big guys. Fall! Yeah, you do what I say, you little slut. You think you'd be up in the air like that? You think you'd be up in the air? Like a good little guy flying around and destroying the world? Well, I think not. When I tell you to fall, you fall. And you will be my good little kid and do as I say. Wow, she's fucking useless. Cause she can't actually attack them. She doesn't have enough strength. It's like what? 400? 300? Something along the lines says base attack alone hits the Guardian. So I guess we'll just give her the support capabilities that she is. Here.
I'll make it work.
Not like they can hit them because they're up in the air, but this guy has it over here. He has it in the bag. Well, the Guardian is kind of chilling over there, and they're kind of struggling with these Guardians. So I'm gonna head to this Guardian instead. And see if we can have some fun over here.
Number 12.
Yeah, should be pretty good. Demolisher Blade. Actually, that's probably overdoing it. We can probably just rush attack instead. Yep.
That work?
Save the EP.
Next.
Save the EP. Next. Mood. 2009. Actually, is there anything more powerful than that? The Guardian would be good. Speaking of Guardians, this wouldn't be so bad to place down. I did just get an upgrade from it. Here, have fun. I'm acting like an amateur. Oh, fuck off.
How's that? Can I survive? Focus on the battle, Yori. My Sentinel's not done yet.
Please don't push yourself so hard.
I don't get the romance, I'll be honest. I know I did her whole little arc last stream, sorry. But it doesn't really, oh no, it doesn't really hit properly. There's better romances written in this game. I just want to say. Ikun, oh. He's very nice to her though, very patient.
Got that attack landed.
What's the plan?
The plan is you don't die. Let's see, you can't get them because they're up in the air, but you can get him because he's on the ground, so might as well get him out of the way. And we can refocus on the ones floating in the air. Cannons. That can't do shit. I doesn't have any EP. Well, if it can't do anything, and you don't have any EP,
We can do this, right?
then we should probably move you to repair to regain that EP, because you're kind of useless at the moment.
Number 15, moving out.
Let's see, Demolisher Blade's not gonna work. Just rush attack him? We're just gonna rush attack him. Is he behind? We're his asshole so I can rape him. No loop, of course. We're not that kind here. There we go. There's the back attack. Fuck her up, buddy, or we're going in. Yeah, that was a fine hit if you get what I mean. And there we go. Anti. Oh, I need to move him a little bit. Move him a little bit there.
Moving out. Test this up.
Yeah, don't mess this up, Corral Bay. I expect better than you. You're literally the first guy that you meet in this game. How about you don't move in that direction? You move in this direction. There we go. I believe in you. Now, and for you, what can you do for your Lord and Savior Jesus Christ today? You can also rape them from the behind. Good. Good, Floyd. Get that strap on out. Okay. Game, please don't lag. I'm trying to use some strategy here, okay? We're trying to do some, back attacks. Honestly, the gladiators ain't that bad. Spam the same attack over and over again. It's the flyers that make it harder to deal with.
I don't think so.
Ooh, I did not put them in the right direction. That's probably not the best. I probably didn't use the right move there. Let's hope it doesn't get to from 4% to 0% because we're basically done here. Like, the gladiators are actually pretty easy to deal with.
I've gotta do this.
God, you're useless.
How do I?
Repair, Floyd.
We can do this, right?
What did that do it?
Okay, he was able to kill him. Yeah, just drop like flies. Yeah, die, motherfucker. Go after the gladiator. I believe in you.
What to do?
Move. And then we can rush attack them. Hasta la vista!
How many left? I have
2, I think, actually. Which one to go after is a different story. I want to do a back attack. Let me do a back attack. Let me do a back attack. I want to do a back attack. Come on. Is that no on the hand job? That's okay. Is there anything more powerful by chance now that we're kind of here? No. Okay. Well, that will do. And then for him, we can just kind of move everybody over here. Everybody over here to deal with the Guardian. And beautiful.
Are you okay?
No, he's not.
They just knocked out my sensor pod, that's all. I can still fight back. I'll protect you. Just like Izumi did.
Oh!
I need to think.
Oh! Now he's like, yeah, I'll protect you like Izumi. He spends his whole entire character arc, her entire character arc, being like, yeah, I don't actually like you. You're fucking weird, stalker, creepy. Why are you in my house? But now we're in the battle form. He's just like, I'll protect you like Izumi did. Even though I'm not actually him. Even though I don't actually have feelings for you or anything like that. I'll be the man that you want me to be. Even though I don't actually want to be the man you want me to be. I just feel obligated to be because I'm not myself, but I also am myself at the same time.
My turn
Okay.
now.
See, this is what I mean with like my criticism of this game, right? I get I'm not completely 100% done with everybody's character arc, including Jiro's and including Glasses as well. But like, technically, the point in the story does line up where I'm at in the game. If anything, I'm actually further in the story than I'm part of the whole gameplay here. And like the fact that like Iori turned into be a lesbian out of nowhere after I cleared her whole entire character arc out of nowhere, and this like it doesn't line up. It does not line up whatsoever. It's not actually like irritates me. Like they have a good story. It's just the implementation of the story is just dog shit within the actual gameplay. Whatever.
You're done. That work?
Is that it? Are we good? We lasted with 4%. We are not getting a C. We're getting a D for this, but I don't care.
Aegis activated. Terminal closure complete. Surrounding 2-kilometer area now fully secure. Ending technical analysis.
We pushed them back somehow. These fancy upgraded kaiju are no joke. It's a vicious cycle. We're stuck in an arms race where we can only win by improving our own Sentinels.
I managed to analyze the new model of Apsos. It's not just the shields. Their auto-repair nanotech got a major boost too.
Seriously? I was just thinking it was weird how long they were lasting.
If we don't counter them with EMP equipment, we won't stand a chance. Having less direct offense isn't ideal, but if we don't disable them, they'll get out of control.
Even then, we've already bought a lot of time. It can't be that long left. All right. How much more time do we need for this big Save the World program?
Too much time.
Guess we pushed
Alternate universe braids. There's just 3 versions of every single fucking characters in this game. I probably could have used the ult a bit more. I didn't think about it. I should have. Oh well. Let's get through.
Come on.
Go. D. I called it. My fat fucking head's in the way. But I got a D. But good thing I like D's. Oh well. Oh, and I got the bonus objective, so that's all that matters. Who cares? Who fucking cares? Oh, there. There's a weird disconnect between the visual novel interpretation of the characters and the turn-based strategy part. Yeah, I agree. Amaguchi on the strike team. Here's a Sentinel being immobilized. Easy. Maintain terminal defense is 78% or higher. Not as easy, but I'll try my best. Are we at 10 yet? We're at 10. Thank God. There we go. Here's Amaguchi there. What are we going up against? Long-range twin-tail kaiju. Aren't those ground-based? No. Yes? Maybe? What are twin tails? Hold on. Event archive. I don't care about the events. I care about... Wait. Yes? I want mystery files. There we go. What are twin tails? I can't... this is gonna be the final battle, right? Of 2. Then I kind of want to know what I'm getting myself into here, so I'm not like, because obviously these fights are getting a bit more difficult, and I don't want to be like completely fucked. I guess while I'm here, I'll get rid of the, I'll get use of my mystery points. Did I miss the twin tails? I missed the twin tails. I'll go back after I do the mystery points thing, because I got distracted. I got distracted here. Hold on. I was like, ooh, red thingies. Let's get rid of red thingies. I want to... Oh, there we go. Why are hot dogs a mystery point? That's a little tarded, but whatever. I don't even see the point in mystery points. Like, some of them makes a little bit more sense for certain things. Not for the vast majority of these. Like, there's a key. A key has a mystery point. Like, okay, yeah. That's what the key is. Ooh, do I have enough mystery points for everything? Oh my god, I think I have... Oh, just barely. Just barely. Only 3 more. Anyway, what's a twin tail? Where are my twin tails at? I'm assuming it's up above. I did see the other kaiju. Here. Up in this area somewhere. Possibly. Maybe. Hunter! Okay. There's the shield thingies, the Alakbars, the regulars. Kaiju in general. Okay, what's the twin tail? I don't see twin tail with the other kaiju. I'm a little bit annoyed now. But I got most of the NP stuff, mystery point things taken care of, so I guess it's not all that bad. It's not all that bad here. Did I miss anywhere else? We got Blowjob, Lolly in all her forms. And now we just get into the characters. And their different years that they exist. Because there's so many of different versions of these characters and their alternate dimensions. Okay, I don't see twin tails listed here. So I feel a little bit gypped. But fine. Whatever. Would recommend missile defense. Okay. Here. What are twin tails are the best hairstyle a woman can have? No. I mean, I understand for sex purposes, for handlebars. But looks wise, I disagree, frankly. But not like, you know, all that matters is what
Can't do much like this.
men find attractive, not what women find attractive. Missile defense, you say. Anti-ground art cover. So probably not him. Probably G3s and G4s then, right? I guess she's okay with the G2 because she's on multi-rocket launcher. But that would make
Understood.
Okay.
them be
Jiro
the
going?
best.
Got it.
Jiro's not going, you whore. Leave him alone. He clearly doesn't want you. If Amalgamyte has to go, somebody has to leave. Shield repair is actually a good thing for healing purposes. So is EMP Stunner. But we have 2 EMP Stunners. He's good overall for attack. She's good overall for attack as well. So... Gravity missiles are good. I don't want to get rid of gravity missiles. And his gravity missiles are much more upgraded, but she's got shield repair. Choices. What does he have? He also has shield repair. Okay. Then let's get rid of her then. And let's upgrade him a bit. Because I know I didn't really bother upgrading him because he wasn't on the team there for a minute. And we get so many mystery points that you just kind of can go kind of ham with these. Let's upgrade his shield repair a bit so he can heal a bit more. Optimizer increases EP cost, power, and range of ornaments. No, that's good. The range and power is good, but like, he's got other stuff that I kind of like, so I'm not gonna bother with it. Oh, he's got. Wait. He's gonna upgrade from the multi-lock missile, so what does that do? Attacks kaiju with an area with missiles, slows movement. Does it do more damage? Probably not if it slows movement, right? 45 times 40 is a lot of numbers. A lot of big PP numbers that have an 8 in them. Yeah, 1,800. Versus this one probably does more. This is 53 times 47, but how much more? By a lot more. Okay, yeah, I'm staying with this one. Slowing down's nice, but that's what the gravity is for. Speaking of which, what can I upgrade with you guys? Does it go to have gravity missiles? Yes, but we can do multiple gravity missiles, and that's actually useful. So let's upgrade her gravity missiles a little bit. The one game where support's actually useful. Multi-lock missiles? Yeah, that'd be good for her. Oh, she also has an upgrade for it too. I'm assuming it's the same one? Piercing! Different! 32 times 70. With the target area, North's armor and slows movement. Ooh. This is actually kind of arguably better. Like, the slowing down's good, don't get me wrong, but the fact that it North armor and slows down, well, I guess it does do less damage. Even less damage, right? Right? Because 40 times 40 versus 32 times 70. Math? Yeah, slightly less. I guess I'll keep the multi-lock. Just because it does do good enough damage. And it does slow their movement already. I guess the flare torpedo probably wouldn't be bad to upgrade just so it can actually be more effective. And then braids. Is braids? What are you? What generation are you? Does it say? Anywhere? What generation you are? Oh, you're a G3. Okay. I was like, I thought you were G3, but I wanted to make sure. What's the stun knuckles? We'll hold off upgrading that. She's actually pretty well upgraded. What about his super large P.E.P.E. damage missile? Yeah. I know it's a big nuke. So I had to use it sparingly. But I like the big nuke. Okay, and then her anti-air and bombardment will be good for you to upgrade. Oh, and her missile range. Why didn't I upgrade Convoy more? Did I run out of memory chips? Or meta chips, or what are they called? And we'll do the upgrading the homing missile too, just so it's more useful. Though it's not that useful, frankly, but I guess it will work. Wait, her main battery heavy ray gun hasn't been upgraded? Bit strange, but okay. And that should be everybody. Everyone's either got like 3 or 4 for basically all of their stuff. Which I think is good. I hope it's good. Yeah, let's get go to a little bit more of an upgrade. There's too many 3s here. Too many 3s. Okay, I'm gonna say good enough. I wanna say good enough. Let's go fight. And try not to hit 70%, lower than 70% for the terminal here. I highly recommend 1 Gen 1. Well, I didn't see that until literally just now.
I have something to report to you all. Finally. Is this processing stuff done yet? It's well over 90% processed. We're so close. But there's a problem.
They're both the same character talking to each other.
Some of you may know, I'm working from the command ship in orbit. Unfortunately, it's still on that orbital path. Soon I'll be too far from your location. I'll lose signal, and I won't be able to communicate. And when that happens, the mainframe processing will be suspended. It'll be another 850 minutes before I come back from a full orbit. Until I can reestablish
How many hours is that?
You have to hold on.
But that's just over 14 hours.
Oh.
We have to hold out until tomorrow afternoon?
Please don't give up hope. Until I get cut off, I promise I'll do everything I can.
This is insane. Have you seen how fast new ones keep appearing? There's no way we can fend them off for that long. Say, as long as you're still here, maybe you could sing for us?
All right. As long as you can hear my voice, you'll know I'm still connected. Warning. Dymo signatures approaching. Preparing to intercept. Initiating tactical analysis.
When till EX. Oh no. The Twin Tail EX attacks with thermal missiles that melt even Sentinels' armors. Best to intercept them or dodge their attacks. Oh. Okay. Cool. Oh. But wait.
Gotta keep my spirits up.
Oh, we got special music for this boss fight this time. This is not gonna go well. This is not gonna go well. At whatsoever. We got the shielders halfway through the fucking map. And they're gonna be shielding these fuckers down here as they move forward to the terminal. And then this guy, oh my god,
Now then.
this is gonna be such a fucking disaster. Holy shit. Well,
Number 22.
let's get it going here then.
Here's the plan.
Yeah, what is the plan actually?
I'm in range.
I hope that's enough. That's not enough to kill him. Fuck. Yeah, there's a lot of missiles coming. Anti-air environment. Wait, no, that actually attacks them. Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me. Yeah, wait, can I do that to the tune of the song? Like, oh fuck me more. It's all over. Oh my god.
Where are they?
It's done. Let's move them forward, I guess.
Stay calm. Remember your training.
Let's get like yay here. Kind of stop them.
I can do this.
Can we do this? I'm highly pressing X the doubt. But I'm ye of little faith. Yeah, let's get rid of these missiles just in general. Get out of here, bozo.
Is that okay?
Stay calm.
No? Hard to tell. Floating mine. Interceptors. Yeah! Interceptors, let's go!
No fight,
Oh, god damn it. Oh, let's get more interceptors. Let's go!
Clean 'em up. Number 19.
What's optimal?
I don't know. What is optimal? I literally don't know, but I do know I have to get rid of this little envelope right here.
I'm in range.
With this goddamn shield. Goodbye.
Warning. Daimon signatures approaching.
Oh, but wait. There's more.
What now?
Floating mine probably will be good. Like, yay.
As long as I can keep this thing moving.
Is this music copyrighted by chance? I feel like it's kind of, it gives me copyrighted vibes.
This is all pretty freaky.
Because it's actually kind of good. Let's move her a little bit forward so she can actually do this. I like how she went from support to actually like useful.
I won't back down, Range.
I'm glad you don't say I won't throw away my shot, because then I'll start having to sing Hamilton for the 50,000th time. Hey, you know what I have as a nuke?
My shot.
God damn it. Never mind, I won't throw away my shot. There he goes. That's like all my EP right there. So I'm gonna save it when I get closer to the actual boss. Da, 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 da. Help me. I'm scared. Good enough. There's so many colors. There's so many colors on this ground. I don't know what's happening here. Apparently a flare torpedo would have been a good idea, so we're gonna like throw it down in the middle here and call it a day.
So, what's my next move?
Now we can do missile rain. Yeah, that's a good chunk of them. Look at all that damage. Very little PP damage, but look at all that damage. It'll take 50 years to get through this. I've never seen you up this late before.
This kind of damage wasn't in my projections.
I'm usually up at this time. Actually, usually I'm ending stream at this time. Actually, like I usually end around 12. Sometimes I go over a little bit. Like I'll go over tonight. But I did start a little bit late because of the Archcast, and then we didn't immediately play the game, and we're also in a boss fight. Oh, I should have. God damn it! I should have used him to put the shield on Goto, but I didn't. So I was retarded.
What's the deal? This guy's in the way.
Well, punch him.
Gotta do something.
Yeah, you punch him. Ooh, how many can I get with this? I can get the shielder over there. Hasta la vista. God. Somebody please fix the UI in this game. A little bit too flashy for my liking if I can't actually read or see anything. Didn't I just select this one? I did. But I can attack the boss with it.
Target confirmed. Did I get it? Enemy down.
Worth it. Wait, wasn't I saving he used P for his nuke? Rip! Oh well. Here you go, Goto. Have a shield.
Shield them. Thank you.
Did my interceptors die already? I have a feeling they probably died. It's nice to have you here, Mo. Well, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy my company on a Saturday night. I can be somewhat entertaining, yapping in your ear as you're playing a game, or housework, or vibing, or going to sleep, whatever the case is. No socialism.
So hard.
But I'm glad I can be something, you know? And it's nice having you guys here too. No homo.
Let's get him.
My life is a lot better now since I started streaming. I won't lie, some cases actually kind of, I don't want to go as far as say it's worse, right? Because worse has the wrong implication. But overall, my life is a lot better. And thank you guys for being here with me and making it worthwhile. Well, maybe not worthwhile is the right word. I think you get it. Foot in mouth. Oh, that's all I do.
Definitely.
There we go. Well, let's do this. Goodbye. Make my life a little bit easier.
Gotta keep it together.
Maybe it's the music making me a little bit more gushy because it's really good actually, and it makes me like it's very inspirational. I don't know Japanese.
Hope I can pull my weight.
I know like 5 words from how much I watch anime,
Number 20,
which is not that much actually when you think about it.
Locked on. I won't back down.
I really just want to be quiet for a moment and just actually enjoy the music. I'm not gonna lie.
What's our plan? Number 9, better put on a commence movement. Try this. Bingo! Enemy down! As long as I can keep this thing moving.
Hold on, wait a second. Wait, hold on. Why did the music stop? I was just like vibing there and enjoying the music. I know we're getting closer to the actual boss, but like, that's such a shift. It went from like very inspirational, wholesome, ba da 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 da. Now it's like, da da da, we're almost about to die. Oh. And she's gone. She's out of range now. Oh, that makes sense. Now she's in orbit for 14 hours before she comes again. Is it actually because of how long the battle's been on, or is there a certain point that I actually reached, like when I crossed the line somewhere on the map? Regardless, I'm sad. I'm very, very sad. I was just like da 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 da. Hold on. Actually, hold on. Da 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 da. I forget how the rest of the song goes. Da 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 da
Definitely.
Yes, over move shift, thank you. I feel like I got some whiplash here. I don't like it. I like my wholesome. I lace my wholesome little J-pop star singing in my ear like that.
Next move. Number 22, advancing.
Okay, what's the plan?
The plan is to keep fighting. We're actually not doing that bad. But then again, we haven't actually made it to the boss just yet. We've been like slowly chipping away at everybody else. Actually, are you an enemy?
Fight, I can't win.
Yeah, you're something, right?
Here you go.
Yeah. You were something.
Here's the plan.
Okay, but now we're getting close to the actual boss. So do we start leg spiking? Or we can do this. Actually, hold on. Hold up. Wait a second. I can kind of... Yeah. Do this. And then do the nuke. Yes, do the nuke. Ah! How much damage does it do? Oh! I'm wet! Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, that was sexy. Oh, boy. We need to do that more often if I remember how to do it properly and don't just constantly waste DP.
Amiguchi, your Sentinels beat to shit.
I'm fine. It's not as bad as it looks.
Come on. Just don't be a hero, alright?
Stay home. I can do this.
You can always shield repair on yourself, you know. I'm just saying.
Shield them.
This is all pretty freaky. I can do this.
Well, that's what happens when you're fighting alien robots that are not actually completely alien because your own people made them because they don't understand the robot apocalypse trope for some reason. Even though it's one of the most popular tropes to ever exist. But okay.
Always think ahead.
Laser beam. Go burn! Nice. Nice. I think those two have it over there. Let's get rid of this big guy right now. Slowly but surely. Actually, speaking of getting rid of big guy, actually, we still have 3 uses of burst lefts. So let's go a little bit of ham here. Yeah, it's pretty little chauffeur. You get John indeed. Yeah, I see you, brother. Yeah.
Number 20, moving out. Stay calm. I can do this.
Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, this boss fight is easier than the mini boss fight earlier in the game by a long shot. I know I made a bit more upgrades and everything, right? This is a lot easier, a lot fucking easier here.
Still not used to this thing.
Isn't it supposed to be like, you know, in line with how much you upgrade?
Stay on guard.
Unless I just wasn't upgraded enough because I wasn't paying much attention, which is also very likely too. Because I'm a fake gamer girl. I don't know how to play games. Go. Should get them. Hasta la vista, one down.
What now?
And I'm curious. Is this the kind? I don't remember in the tutorial or not. Where like if it does less damage the further you are away from the enemy, so I'm gonna get a little bit closer to them just to be in the safe side, but not too close where I'm gonna be in their range.
Here goes. Nailed it.
Okay, not bad.
Okay, let's do this.
Same with her.
No fight,
Let's approach her a little bit closer.
Number 21.
We haven't used like any of her EP. Wait, no, we have. It just keeps on. She gets EP very quickly. Interesting. So we keep on doing this attack, and yet it's. She's regaining the EP very quickly, despite how powerful it is. I don't know how I managed that. But I'm not complaining. Healing recharges. Oh, that makes a lot of sense because we are doing lots of damage. Actually.
Here you go. Nice.
Now then.
I'm just gonna keep on using this one. Actually, is there a more powerful attack? Hold on, wait a second. I have a feeling that 53 times 47 is more damage than 335 times 4. But leg spike does even more damage than that. So let's send him in. Let's send him into the big bad boss.
Good timing. That easy.
Yes. Yeah, by long shot. Okay. I know how to do math.
Bullseye.
Sort of.
This kind of damage wasn't in my projections. Must have miscalculated.
This is why I didn't want to send him in, but it was worth it.
What's our plan?
Don't die. That's the plan. Which means I should probably move you.
Enemy
Not like you're actually doing too bad in health, but you should probably still move.
Number 19. Commence movement.
Can I just like... Oh, I can't leg spike anymore. Yeah, let's...
Stay on guard.
Let's try to move you out of the way before you die. Can you do that really quickly or no?
Number 22.
Okay.
Hopefully. I know he's a big bad boss, so I don't really exactly trust him health-wise, staying in that circle without Sylvain's shield. Oop, that's not what I want.
How's this?
Wait your turn here.
Hit. Man, we've got it rough.
And he doesn't have enough EP for shield repair. But that's okay. We're almost done here. So let's do the EP charging.
I can do this.
Did I not select the EP charge? Did I select the HP? No. If it was HP, then Goto would have been healed. But if it's EP, then I would have more EP. Team barrier?
What now?
Is that what I selected? Fuck! I accidentally guess I went too quickly. Well, that's unfortunate, but a shield on him is not the end of the world either. The shield's actually kind of useful too.
Gotta keep it together.
missile range. Actually, hold on, wait a second. Math. 22 times 162. Yeah, I have a feeling something else is more powerful than that. It's good for... wait, hold on, math. Let me do the math here. I know it's good for the small fry, such a wide range of an area here. But... okay, yeah, it does actually do pretty decent damage. So let's just continue spamming that, I guess. She's in a very safe range and is doing a good job, and might be enough to actually kill him.
I can do this.
So go from there. Yeah, this was a million times easier than the mini boss from like a couple streams ago.
Aegis activated.
Well, sounds like she's gone.
Would you losers lighten up already? Everyone's acting like we already lost this.
She's right. This fight isn't over yet. If we do our best, I know we can pull through.
14 hours, though? That's nuts. Never had a brawl that lasted all night. Hell, we might be about to set a new record.
Man, think we can last until sunrise? We made it.
I don't know. I mean, they have to sleep sometime, right? But they get brain damage for a reason.
I will protect
A rank. That's not bad. Kinda surprised they didn't get S rank, because I thought it was pretty successful that time. But, I mean, hey. Not that deep. New area has been unlocked. Oh. Okay, then. I need to do Jiro's thing, and then I can get it. I beg you, please only have, like, 5 things, right? Because, like, the tutorial... well, it said 7, right? It said 10, this said 10. Please have, like, 5 attack things, because this is, like, the worst part of the game. But no. Jiro is completed here. There. Each level has been 2 minutes, so they've been cooking for 40 minutes tops. Oh. Wow, that's actually not a lot of time. If that's... it actually translates to, like, character in-game time fighting situation. But so 14 hours probably does actually seem legitimately like ages because of that. But we're getting really close to being done because pretty much everybody was blocked by that last battle there, for the most part. And the rest of them kind of are connected within that. So we're actually getting pretty close to this game. Like, I'm guessing one 12-hour stream would probably be enough to clear it out. I might not even need a 12-hour stream to finish this game. I guess it depends on how much is left within the battle. Because, I mean, we still have him at 14%. And we still have him at 0... wait. Him at 0%, which we need to do sometime. We still have to finish her. Right, so there's still a decent amount of story. And the story does take a while. So maybe a 12-hour stream might not be enough? But we're getting very close to the end. Like, probably 75% of there. 12 hours to clean and finish it out, in my opinion. Okay. Okay. Let me think. Because if I can knock this out in one 12-hour stream, yeah, that would be a long day, a very long stream. But it would make it quicker to the next game, which I'm a little antsy to do. Versus dragging this out through multiple more 4-hour streams for like another month. Because we're getting close to the end, but like probably still a month's worth, depending on like how many we actually do before the game, how much happened, various things like that too. The battles, if there's more 10 levels of fucking battles in this. Yeah. I'll have to think about it. I wonder. I know it's not going to be available next Sunday. Not tomorrow. Tomorrow's too soon, too last minute. Next Sunday I know will be the vampire campaign. In fact, I'm pretty sure tomorrow's going to be movie night within the service. We didn't do it last week. There. But, I just have to dream about that. To make sure. But regardless, tomorrow's way too last minute to do a 12-hour stream. Can't do it next Sunday because of Vampire. But I also don't want to wait 2 weeks to finish the game. Just in general. I'll have to think about it. I'll think about it. And who knows, even if we don't dedicate a whole 12-hour stream to the game, like if we finish it early, then I'm sure there's plenty of other things I can talk, react, or do, right? Just to kind of fuck around. Just in general, right? So I can definitely I can think. Oh, let me think about this. Let me plan this out. Let me talk to the mods. Pick out a day, and then we can kind of do this here. Can you tolerate this for 12 hours? I think so. Like the last few battles that I've done tonight weren't actually that bad. Like, I wasn't struggling as much. I kind of stopped caring, which helped too. I think also not being on my period helps as well, because obviously I get more irritated on my period. And that whole crash out that I had 2 streams ago was during my period. So you gotta kind of keep that in mind. When I last played this a couple nights ago, I was off my period. And so I was trying to use that as a gauge to see if like my emotions on my period were actually correct or not, or how I feel about the game. And I've come to the conclusion that it is, but I obviously took them a bit to the extreme, which is no surprise there. But that's what happens when you have, you know, extremes like that, right? So I think as long as I'm not being a woman, and I do like the story of this game, I think I can handle 12 hours of it. I'm pretty sure I'm still gonna rate this a 6 out of 10 once it's completed. And I'm never gonna touch it again. And I would say don't buy this unless it's on sale. I have a good feeling I'm still gonna hold that opinion once it's all over. But I think I can do it. If the goal is to finally complete this game and move on to another game, I think I can do it. So, which is 100% fine, it's a one-off? What, you mean with my whole little period crash out thingy? Or what, in general? I don't know what you mean, which is 100% fine. Whatever it is, I'm glad it's fine. No, it's the story of the game with the mystery. Oh, okay, yeah. But fair enough, it's for it being a one-off. It's not like this game has much replayability. It's got 0 replayability completely. So there. But yeah, I'll figure this out. We'll probably do at least one more 4-hour stream, or you know, regular streamed slot time for this game, and then probably after that will be the 12-hour. But like I said, I'll let that in the mods and figure out what Sunday would be best for them, and then my schedule to do it. And then we can move on to Shadow of Colossus. I have the thumbnail in the works for Shadow of Colossus. Very excited. For that. And I am excited to kind of move on from this game. But I do hope that, you know, those that do stick around to actually watch the game has been actually enjoying it despite my more recent negativity. Oh, with it, because I know it's not exactly pleasant to watch people who don't like the game to play the game, you know, unless they're like, you know, raging over it, you know, compilation situation, that kind of deal. But didn't really, yeah, I don't know, didn't really happen here. So yeah, yeah. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to do 2 things at once. I'm trying to be suave. Oh, sorry. So I'm trying to be clean cut and precise. It's not working out too well in my favor. But anyways. That will be it for tonight's stream. Thank you everybody for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed it and everything, especially the react in the beginning and all that fun stuff. I will see you guys tomorrow in the Discord server for movie night. I have to thought the stream for what time we're gonna be doing it. Probably like 8 p.m. I know the guys in the server want it to be earlier, but stream also has a life. So I need to get with him. And then for Straxal stream, I'll see you at 7:45 p.m. EST on Monday. On Monday, probably be something political, because that's just how the wind blows, you know. YouTube Bros, I am sending you over the Dama. Kick Bros, I'm sending you over the Oko. They're both actually streaming together, so no matter which side you get the same, well, different pay view, but same thing if you at the same time. You know what I mean. And Kick Bros, I'm sending you over the Phoenix. From Side Scrollers. None of them are political, so do not bring up politics within the stream. Don't be gay like that, okay? Be cool and chill and nice there. And yeah, thank you for all the subby puppies, donos, and vigorous spankings. And I keep on forgetting to do the thumbnail. I keep on forgetting about the thumbnail. God fucking damn it. Ah, god damn it. Okay. Well, I don't know, give me like 15 more seconds so the Kick Bros can actually enjoy the juicy thumbnail that I can commission for the game. Right? I love Alucard's art. He makes such good art. I do love the cake. I do love the cake here. But anyway, okay. With that should be enough for Kick Bros, I think. I hope, I pray. For they can enjoy the thumbnail too. Not exactly sure. But regardless, everything else still stands. I will see you Monday. Good night. Bye. I forgot I had to hit buttons as well too. Man, I don't know how to be a streamer. Bye. Wait.